Alright, I'll start at 1. Even though, I mean, technically we don't have a reason to, but... Whatever, just shove it in there. It's not a mentality that has worked for you well in the past. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. What is that noise? Alright, never mind. Alright. I mean, we really shouldn't die in the first, I don't know, 40 floors. Also, I have to resist the temptation of just doing rune every single button press because everything dies so fast. Why can I not? Oh, because it's not that you... Where the hell is my Bahamut? Where did I put my Dread Worm thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, there. Hey, good afternoon, Dragon. That's right, I'm streaming the afternoon. I didn't even remember that. Because usually I stream in the morning, but today I was streaming the afternoon instead. Probably the same tomorrow, by the way. Probably gonna be streaming the afternoon tomorrow as well. It's just I have to switch my sleeping schedule a little bit because I'm going out for New Year's. Oh yeah. Wait one sec. There's one thing that's really annoying on the. How do I do an odd layout? Odd layout. Okay. I need to kill this party listing because for carbon call it's so bad. Alright, give me a second again. My cat's also doing trouble. One sec. Alright, more boxes in front of the door. Just keep adding boxes until he can't open anymore. Okay, I need to be more comfortable though. Where's my pillow? Yeah, I'll put a pillow on my lap to actually hold the controller, because last time I did this, so let me actually move the microphone a little bit too. Because yeah, last time I did this, I hurt my hands like fuck, man. Because I just kind of like rest on the desk, and that doesn't work well. That really hurts after a while, so I'll actually play on a pillow. So you know, I think the hardest thing on controller personally, it's like controlling the camera. I feel like controlling the camera is by far the hardest bit of playing on the controller for me, because I feel like I'm very I almost feel limited by the fact that the camera is like kind of, it's well, you know, it's like a joystick basically. You do get used to it, but I still it's still nowhere near mouse control for me. Man, I can already tell this job is gonna be way easier playing Red Mage. But like, to be fair, Red Mage, I choose White Mage when I did this originally, not because it was easy, but I chose it because it was hard. So makes sense, no? Control is easier to play if you're laying in bed. I kind of get it because it happens that I lay in bed to play games, but it's kind of rare. And when it happens, it's usually because I'm playing like visual novel or something. So it's not really a game where the controller is gonna add more than just tapping on the screen. Where's my drip? There it is. No, by the way, the one of the best covers in the world, Tara, actually plays with controller. So it's definitely a very viable option. Tracking palms are where you tend to make mistakes as a controller user. So I read this tip once that I just use. You have to lock the palm window. So you see right now the palm window is it's like you still lock at the top left. I didn't know you could do that, but if it's locked, it will never go away. And then all you have to do is press select on my controller, and then you can just mouse over whatever you want to use, and then you use it. And then the magic is if you put your cursor on something in advance, it'll like remember that it's there. Wow, that hurt. So basically, you just kind of put it over like you're witching or something, then it's gonna remember that it's there. Wow, I actually have to drink the regen on that floor. Kind of sad. So for this run, best pump to find, raising, obviously. Oh, you've never... Wait, where's my freaking feet rest? Come here. All right. You've never logged that? Thank you. Hey, no problem. I mean, if no one told me, nice ring. I guess we're about to test out my problem-solving skill. Just kidding. To solve your problems, you just use your summons. Yeah, to be fair, if no one told me you could lock it, I would also have never knew. So, don't blame you. Can I get out? Right. There's gonna be a gnat in 2 minutes, by the way. I'm not gonna do the whole run today, by the way. I'm probably gonna split it in 2. Probably gonna I don't know, since the setup took a while. Probably gonna stop at 50 or 60. Oops. 50 or 60, maybe 60, and then tomorrow we'll finish the rest. It's gonna be 2 shorter streams. Oh god, I struggle with my Bahamut move. But it's the D-pad, man. I got, because I don't really have experience using a D-pad, so. But I know where it is on my bar, but my brain it doesn't really my brain doesn't associate that spot with like the D-pad yet. That come with time though, because that's an issue I had the first time I did this on Red Mage. Basically the entire first run, I did not know where my keybinds were at all. But then after the first run I got used to it, so it's I'm probably gonna get used to it slowly. Now, you know, there's one thing that's kind of sick on controller. It's opening chest. Because, like, you just mash A. Well, yeah, A. It's called A on this controller. You just mash A. And it, like, auto-target the chest plus opens it, right? Tries to open it, like, every time you press. Meanwhile, on mouse, it's always been a little finicky. Because, you know, you right-click. Sometimes it doesn't go off. Sometimes there's a delay. Though, to be fair, I think you could keybind opening the chest to like a button on keyboard. I've just never done it. But like surely there's an interact keybind that you can set up in the settings. Keybind confirm, yeah, okay. So that's not really a controller thing then, it's just it's more of a setting thing. You know, I played Guild War 2, and Guild War 2 they have like basically they have this, right? They have like a confirm keybind. But then they put it by default on F, I think. E or F. And that is mighty convenient. If there's a lot of things I did not like about Guild War 2, but one thing I liked is that you had like a, you know, confirmed keybind by default. So maybe I should keybind the one in 14 one day. Well, I mean, it's keybind already, but maybe I should make it more easily accessible. No, there's no way. That's why Angelus is unable to open chest. Yeah, he's even kind of cracked. He's clearing all these runs without opening the chest. I still have never tried the Angelus way of playing, which is funny because I don't even think it would be that hard for me personally, because I'm very used to keyboard already. But for some reason, I've never tried it yet. I think the reason, though, is because I kind of dread configuring the whole thing. Yeah, I'm getting used to it slowly but surely. Oh, I'm approaching the 30th day as well. So me and my friends, we decided we would draw for 30 days, basically. Like at the beginning of December, I was the one that brought it up. I was like, what if we just draw each day for 30 days and like we all suck at drawing, right? Like we never drawn in our lives, and then we did it. And that's actually over tomorrow. I might do like a Twitter, not Twitter, well, maybe Twitter or maybe like a Discord post. Or I'll show off maybe like a few of the drawings for like anyone that's interested, because I think it's interesting. Yeah, I think it was a very interesting challenge / idea. Did I draw you like one of my French girls? No, that's my last day challenge. I kept that for the last day. I did try drawing a sexy pose one day, but like I did it and it was a good learning experience, but I clearly do not have the anatomy knowledge to make that work, so I never try again. It was a good learning experience though. Ow. Yeah, I step on the landmine in the game and it hurts me outside the game. Anyone else like that? Oh my god. How do I do damage there? Jesus. Okay, a little bit of getting lost in my buttons there. We'll have a few of these moments. Better that it happens now than against an Oreo. Now, you know, so the drawing thing though, I have a big problem. Well, I think the big problem is I haven't really checked the like tutorials that much. But the big problem is I have, dude, is that I I don't even think I'm doing that bad for the amount of time I put on it, but I just keep drawing heads. I don't even know how you call that. I have the cone heads like problem. Every time I draw a head, it's like it's not really a circle, it's like an oval. And then I don't realize it is until it's too late to fix it. On pencil at least. Like I draw a circle, right? I draw the guidelines for the head, right? I draw a circle, I draw the lines inside of the circle, you know, the angle. Everything's all right. And then the problem is when I add the jaw, I don't like acknowledge the fact that my circle is basically an oval now. And then it just kind of like creeps up. Like, you know, I draw the eyes, the nose, the mouth, and then it looks fine. Then I do other things. Then I draw the hair. And then when I finish the hair, I'm like, dude, she's built like a cone. But then at this point, it's too late. Because then if I fix it at this point, I would have to basically make the mouth, nose, and eyes closer to each other, which, like, if you're on the digital, sure, that's doable. But like on pencil, it's basically erasing everything. Like, that's the one, and now it's kind of like getting late for that. Like, I have 2 days left. I do a drawing today and a drawing tomorrow, but that's like the one issue that I wish I had fixed before the 30 days. Hey, Shiro, thank you very much for the 14 months in a row. Thank you. Much appreciated. Damn Drill, did you get that cone head from your mama? They probably did. I should draw mama cone head for the last day. Oh, raising. Perfect. Hope you're having a good Friday, Shiro. Alright, let's try to do good damage, right? I can do that? Can I do that? Maybe I can do that. Mission failed. Alright. a little bit of button losing there. I have to get used to my sprint button as well. It's kind of like shove on the left there. In fact, I don't even remember how do I access this. It's like left, double left, and then this. Wow, okay. Wait, that's kind of dumb. I just realized something. I have to fix something after this set. I just realized I have things on my double left trigger D-pad, but then I don't have things on my single like trigger D-pad. That's kind of stupid. Man, YouTube is gonna be mighty happy that I don't switch the bars anymore, because that was the #1 thing people were complaining about in the comments. But I still hold my ground, man. I still think on PS4 controller, it's really terrible to use the D-pad. Like on PS4, I just don't understand how to use the D-pad without holding the controller in like a fucked up way, or stopping to move, which is bad. Like, just if you stop to move, Like, if I have to press a button that makes me stop to move, then at this point I would rather, like, you know, at this point I'd rather switch my bar to do like something, because it's better. How do I leave? How do I leave? Let me out. Duty? Yeah. Okay, I need to switch something. So yeah, I mean, it kind of makes no sense to not have these buttons there. So let's do that. All right. Just use the exit beacon, like those mortals. Hey, I use the exit beacon for like a year. All right, I'm over that. I've upgraded to leaving the duties with duty leave. That's like the natural progression of any 14 player, right? Like you leave the normal way, and then one day you figure out that you can actually leave by pressing U, and then, you know, just doing quit. And then the day you learn that, you use that for like everything. All right, let me eat food. There, I hate food. I did it. Okay, sprint is this. Button to leave a duty fast. Start right down. Oh, start right down. Start right down. Alright. In on controller, you can leave when the screen is black. Huh, really? That's interesting. I don't think you can do that on a keyboard, yeah. The way you're telling me is controller provides an in-game advantage. Is that right? I'll try to do that. I'll try to do that on the next boss. So if I leave during the blind stream of the next boss, it won't like duty fail me or anything, right? This is where I hate controller. It's like these kind of situation where, like, I want to start something in the middle of the room, but there's a wall right there. I don't really know how to handle the camera in these cases. You cannot get crumbs stuck in your controller though. Might have to stay keyboard. Oh man. I feel you. I feel you there. My keyboards, they get... So I have 3 cats. So I don't even eat like bad... I don't even eat things that like mess up my keyboard. Like, you know, I don't eat chips and above my keyboard or anything. And my keyboards, they still get really dirty. But that's because I have cats. 3 cats. And they go on my desk and all that, right? And so all the air from the cats, it just gets stuck like in between my keys on my keyboard. And I should really clean it more often. I don't, but I should. I'm so glad that I made my HUD layout, by the way, the last time I did this, because if I had to like edit my HUD layout as well, and because it was before I used the 1440, so I would have had to like redo the whole thing. Man, that would have been like an extra 30 minutes, probably more. So I'm glad I did that last time, because I think when I upgraded my PC to like the new PC, I think I did a controller run like right after for some reason. I don't remember why. I think it's because I was only missing EO for controller, so I thought I might as well do EO. But because I did that, I did not have to redo the whole UI. So that's great. Thought that was a luring trip, but no. It's just a respawn. Oop. Wait, what? Why are these the same icon? Man, that's fucked up. Outburst is the same icon as Topaz Outburst. What, they ran out of money? They were like, they were like, man, we don't have any more money to do an additional icon. Oh wait, it's the same for Topaz Rune as well. Wait, are they all the same? I've never really paid attention. See, that's how you can tell I don't look at my keybinds at all on keyboard, is because I noticed this after like 3 years. Dude, I swear it's so hard to find anything. Where is... I guess it doesn't have an icon. But yeah, that's interesting. Is it the same for the other ones? Like if I use Ifrit? Oh yeah, it's the same buttons. Like it's the same icon. Sorry, not the same button, it's the same icon. That's weird. Hey, what's up, Blackie? On lower level, they are the same, yeah. That's so weird. They really ran out of money, dude, in the middle of the rework. Like, at least you would think that they would, like, color them yellow, red, and green. Like, maybe the same icon, but they would change the color, but they're the same. A small indie company, yep. That's my Square Enix. My small indie company. By the way, like, we're not really gonna get challenged by anything in this run until like 51. 51 is like my, it's like a little rough. It's basically my last chance to get used to the buttons. But then once we made it to 61, like at 61, if I'm still like, you know, like really struggling to press my buttons, it will be obvious. In fact, the first time I got to 61 on controller was on Red Mage. My very first controller run I've ever done. I think I died against like the second monster I fought. I think it wasn't even an Onra, it was the poison bitch. Like I was fighting the poison bitch and I just could not remember my buttons. And so it just killed me. Like just I just couldn't remember my buttons while I was fighting them. And like yeah, not remembering your button against like the Onra that does like, you know, 5% of your health per hit, sure. But when you don't remember against the monsters that do like a third of your health every hit, it is really bad. Alright, big room. Oop. The reason I'm using both the side and the safety there is just because I want to see where the chests are. Kind of a laziness side. Because I'm using a safety too. Can I? Oh, you can still move. Well, I don't know why. In my head, I was like, I can't move when I'm using my palms, but I can, yeah. Oh wait, I found a freeze train and did not even use it. Poison bitch, that's an interesting name for the what Gakusi. I mean, anything that's annoying, we call them a bitch, right? So it's the bird bitch, poison bitch. What else? Onryo is like, well, all right. So to be like the bitch, you need to be annoying, but not like the most annoying, right? So like Onryo. Because if you're like really annoying, then you get a special name. You know, like Onryo is just Onryo. Like, you know, what do you say when you get in front of Onryo? You call him Onryo because he's gonna fuck you up. But like there's the bird bitches in EO, poison bitch in Heaven or High. What else? I guess that's it. I can't remember another monster where I call it a bitch. Like Mifune is too dangerous to be called a bitch. Like he's beyond that. Man, when am I level 70? What the hell? Give me my Bahamut. You know what's great about Bahamut is the fact that I can use it without getting combat. Makes it a lot less clunky than Dreadworm Trance. Wait, that hurt. Okay, I am massively struggling using my potions. I gotta get used to that. It's double right trigger. It's double left trigger. Okay. Hey, I'm 70 now. Nice respawn. Use a Magicite and you will be 70. Well, we don't need to now. So it's funny because you can use Bahamut in combat. Sorry, out of combat. Even though on the skill it says oh, they actually changed the tooltip. I swear to God, it used to say on the tooltip that you could not do it out of combat. But it doesn't say so anymore, so they must have changed the tooltip. Wow, that's nice. I'd rather they change the tooltip than they change the skill itself, so I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, they should make Dreadworm Trance also usable out of combat, in my opinion. What? But shirt on floor 17? What the hell? Is it Christmas? Well, it kinda is, I guess. So see, usually I would use an intuition. or just the achievement, but honestly on controller it's too much trouble. If I don't have to use a commander, I will not. Yeah, let's get this too. Next challenge run will be on 8 bucks. Man, I could do it on 8. I could do a run on 8 bucks. It's just like let me put it that way. If someone came to my house and they like set the whole thing up, I'd be like, hell yeah. But then the thing with the 8 bucks is I would have to set it all up, and it sounds like a nightmare, man. But once it's set up, I don't think it'd be like I think it'd be pretty fun actually. Because like basically on 8 bucks you would have like 4 buttons to move, 8 buttons plus 4, so you would have like 12. Yeah, like you'd have 12 buttons for keybinds. That's plenty to clear, right? Like that is plenty of buttons to clear. Yeah, you can turn all the deep dungeon plugins on too, since you are cheating anyway. Are you insinuating that 8 bucks is cheating? Is that what you're doing? Live on my stream? There will never be peace between lever controller action players and leverless controller action players. There will never be peace. Dude, I've been playing Grand Blue. Oh my god, I can't get used to these potions, dude. I keep trying to press the D-pad for some reason. Anyway, I've been playing some Grand Blue. I actually made it to S range. I was surprised. I haven't played since I got to S rank, so I'm sure I'm gonna get exploded as soon as I do like 2 match. But it's kind of nice that I was able to reach S rank at all. Now honestly, since I reached A rank, it feels like I'm playing against way better players. But then I kind of get away with it because I'm Charlotta and I just keep jumping in and abusing my special moves. I won so many games in A rank where I was like, man, I did not deserve to win this. Petri, thanks for nothing. Oh, I spam throw, man. I feel like the better is a player in a fighting game, the more they are susceptible to spamming throw on them. Because sometimes it's like... I feel like in their head, they're like, man, no way is he gonna like just walk up to me and throw me. But then you just walk up to them and you throw them, and then they're just kind of caught off guard by it. Whereas if you're playing against a new player, they don't really care because they're mashing anyway. So like if you try to throw them, they'll catch you. Oh, there's a gnat starting now, by the way. Just heads up. Key. Don't need much size anymore. I mean, Elder would be nice in a way, but also I don't really want an Elder. Because I'd like to do all the bosses normally. Because it's more fun with a new control scheme. And by all the bosses, I mean really Onra. I wouldn't... Honestly, if I had an Elder, I would much rather Elder floor 80 than floor 90 for this run, because then floor 80 just sucks ass. Like, it's not interesting at all. Unless I do it without steel. If I do it without steel, it'd be okay. How do I dislocate this like that? No. I would swift cast there normally, but then I can't remember my swift cast keybind. It's double click D-pad. Like that. Yeah. Alright, I'm getting used to it a bit. I guess I'm getting used to like the regular rotation. I'm not getting used too much to like the, you know, the Slade, the Lucid Dream. Because I know what's fucking up with my brain. I keep thinking that the right side is... I don't know why in my brain I keep thinking that the right side buttons are for like the D face for the face buttons, and I keep thinking that the left side buttons are for the D-pad. So I see Ifrit there and I'm like, oh, that's D-pad, but it's not. I could fix that though, right? Because isn't there... I think I specifically made it different when I was doing like no D-pad, but I feel like you can actually change this. I remember vaguely that you can change this somewhere. Oh wait, what is this? Gamepad type. That just changes the name, I assume. I think somewhere I can change this. That's the problem you always had. There is a setting for that. D-pad plus D-pad, buttons plus button. Yeah, I know there's a setting. I'm sure there's a setting. It's somewhere in there. I know there's like a second place where you can configure controller stuff. Is it? I think it's there. It must be there. It's something must be like switch. Use display control enable edit. Aha, there it is. I think it's this. Okay, I think this is gonna be easier for me to like look and know what it is. I think I'll try using it for a little bit at least. Wait, that's fucked up. It doesn't switch the bars at the top though, really? It only switches the bottom ones. Really? That's can you not switch the ones at the top too? Return to position separately. Input timer. I don't think these matter too much. Sorry. Oh, you know what? If I can't switch the top ones, then I would rather not switch the bottom ones. And just kind of like set it up and get used to it, because then it's like two different, you know, like it's two different like controls in this case. You could not get used to default type. You try it back during the AR beta. You can move the cross hotbar around, but you don't really keep those always up yourself. Oh, you can like move these. Oh yeah, because I saw a setting that could do it. It was like, I think you can move them separately in the UI, right? That's what it is. Okay, for now I'll just get used to this, because I don't want to like go fiddle with the UI. But it's good to know that I can do it. Oh man, this is like absolutely unrelated. I saw that before I went live, there was SMN streaming. And he's actually playing Monster Hunter. What the fuck? At least the stream title was saying Monster Hunter. I wonder if he means like Monster Hunter World, dude. Because that's kind of insane that like if he's playing Monster Hunter World. Because, and I don't even mean like in the sense that I care what SMN plays. I mean, I care, but like not to watch him play. I care for like just because whenever he plays a game, it becomes popular, you know, basically. It's kind of crazy if he just plays Monster Hunter World and just the game goes crazy popular again. Because Monster Hunter World is a damn good game. You need a D-pad, button, or else you keep tripping over yourself. I mean, I'll keep tripping up until my muscle memory gets to a point where I don't look at my bars anymore. But how long is this gonna take on controller is a good question. Probably most of the run. It's gonna take most of the run gets to a point like that. By the way, if you're wondering why I don't choose the A button, well, you can't really see, but I don't choose the A button to target monsters and things like that, is because it works really well until there's like a chest nearby, and then it doesn't work well at all. And so for this reason, because I fell into this trap the first runs I did on controller, I was using the A button to target monsters, but then whenever there's a chest around, it just doesn't work. Because you keep targeting the chest. And so for this reason, I do it with the trigger now, every time. Oh no, I don't choose the D-pad. I don't choose the D-pad to target. In fact, if I did, it would be like really... It'd be too much time that I'm pressing the D-pad. The D-pad is still a little bit clunky to press. The way I target things is I don't know if it's by default like that, but if I hold my right trigger, the big one, then I press either my small trigger on the right or my small trigger on the left, it like cycles like that. So it's like right trigger plus small trigger does this. And D-pad also does the same, but I don't like using the D-pad too much, so... still. I'm out. Oh yeah, you target like that too, but you also have target filters set up. What is a target filter? What do you mean by that? Dude, this outfit is so good, but with this hairstyle, it clips through the freaking collar, which is such a bummer. Because this is probably one of my favorite not cosplay, but glamours. But it needs like a different hairstyle. I wish there's one day where we can, you know, in your glamour plate, I wish you could glamour plate a hairstyle. So you could have a specific outfit with a specific hairstyle. That'd be such a massive quality of life. The real pigtails air. Yes, no, yes. Of course. I mean, don't you remember Katawa Shujo novel? You know Misha? The Misha hairstyle? With the drills? That's like our best asset. You can set custom filters to filter out certain things you don't want to target. Like you have a filter that only targets enemies, it won't target other players, NPCs or anything like that, and you can easily switch between filters while holding L1 and pressing one of the face buttons. Well, really? I didn't even know this was a thing at all. So like, do I have a filter by default and I don't even realize? Because if I press right trigger, left trigger, it only cycles enemies, right? Like if I do this, it only doesn't target my carbon, for example. Is it because I have a filter set up by default and I just never really paid attention to it? It is? Oh, okay, that's interesting. I mean, that sounds really good to elevate your controller gameplay. What's their problem again? What's Misha's problem? I don't know, man. I mean, the joke about Misha's problem was really good 10 years ago, but I don't know if it aged well. But like Misha, you know, Misha is the caretaker of like Shizune. No, not caretaker, but like translator. She's like the mute translator of Shizune. Dude, the Shizune route was so good. It was so funny when you get to the Misha. The Karawa Shujo spoilers, by the way, if you've never played the mute the next 20 seconds. But it was so funny when you do the Shizune route, and then Misha just shows up in your room and she's like, she's complaining about something. She's like, I don't remember what she's saying. She's saying like, she's sad about something. And then like you have two choices that, like, you know, because it's a visual novel, so you have choices. And then first choice is like comfort Misha, and second choice is like, is something like, it's like, it sounds rude. Like the second choice sounds rude. So then you're like, in your head, you're like, oh man, I want to, like, you know, Shizune is my waifu, so I want to be nice to her, like, translator. So I'll comfort Misha. But then turns out the comfort option is you just fuck her. Like you just fuck Misha, and you're like, whoops. That probably won't be good for like the whole Shizune relationship. Luckily, you can just load the save again. It's like man, this is like a long way. It's a long way from Karawa Shujo. If you've ever played The Wolf Among Us, like the Telltale game, at some point you're talking to the lumberjack at the bar, right? And then one of the options is like, it's called Glass In. Like it's like bracket glass him, bracket closes. And then when you see that, because he's like telling you, you know, he's being like a bro, right? He's just chilling with you. So you see that option and you're like, the first time I saw that, I thought it was like, oh, like offer him a glass. You know, like, oh, you're gonna like give him a glass. but then if you pick that option, you just fucking your guy just picks up a glass and smashes it on his head. And you're like, what? That's not what I was expecting with Glasser. Anyway, I love these I love these kind of options. I mean, I love them, but they're bad, right? But it's still funny. Please let me out. Hey Finn, hope you had a great holiday. Have an amazing stream. Hey, I had a great holiday. I mean, it's my holiday's not over because I'm going out of town in 2 days. But yeah, I had a pretty good holiday. I hope you also had a good holiday. I played a lot of games, man. This like past 2 months. It's been great. I played a lot of games. A lot of different games. Make sure to stay safe. I'll try, but I'm not the one driving, so... I'm not the one driving, so who knows if I'm gonna, like, die in 2 days. Oop. Hey, all 3 railings. I really hope I find 3 railings, like, every set, because that make it a lot better. Let RNG decide the deep dungeon away. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I mean, with all the core accidents, they probably have some stats, right? Like, there's probably stats out there that's like, oh, like X% of all like car trips are this much, like, are this likely to kill you. So like, what you should do is every time you go into a car, you just plug that percentage in like a random RNG generator, and then you generate a number. And then the one time that you actually generate the correct number, you just shit your pants. You're like, oh man. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't, you know? Because if you roll, like, I don't know, if you have 1 chance out of 1,000,000 to die when you get into the car, and then you roll a RNG website and you actually get that 1 out of 1,000,000, what are the odds that it's gonna happen twice? You know, like, what are the odds you're gonna get the 1 out of 1,000,000 on a roll, and then you're gonna get into the car, and you're also gonna roll the 1 in 1,000,000 and die in the car, you know? But what are the odds? By the way, that's not how stats work at all. So do not start gambling because of how I'm explaining things. But it's kind of a funny thing about. Just do the trip 1,000,000 times, see if it's true. Yes. Cruelty. So much damage, dude. My god. I killed like 5 monsters in like 2 seconds. I'm out. Get it twisted, chat. Man, I told you now gambling. I was talking with a friend about gambling. It's so what my friend, because we were talking about slot machines. Well, not really. We were talking about like gacha games, right? So my friend, he says that he finds it, for him, the best part of the gacha game is when you're pulling, right? Like, it's when you're pulling, you know, you're like you're summoning your new units and it's RNG. But then for me, it's not really the part I like. And then I asked him the question. I said, if I put you in a casino in front of a slot machine, like, do you have fun? And I was expecting the answer to be no. It was like a trap question, right? Like, I was expecting him to say no, and then I'll be like, oh, but why do you find it fun in gacha? But then he said yes. And I was like... I was taken aback. I'm like, I don't get it. I actually don't get it. Like, if you put me, and I don't even mean that in like, I don't want to be rude, right? I don't even mean that in like, oh, I'm much better than you because I don't, you know, get addicted. I know, I don't mean it like that. I just mean I don't get how it's fun. I don't understand why it's fun. Like, if you put me in front of a slot machine, I guarantee you, even if you like even if it doesn't cost me anything to play, I'll pull it like 3 times. And then I'm like done, right? Like I just don't see the fun. But then there's people like my friend that they find it fun, and I just don't get it. And like I said, I don't mean it in the way that I think I'm better than him. I mean it in the way that I just don't understand where the fun is. I don't understand like it must be some kind of like it must just tickle your brain in the right way because of a like chemical, like a specific chemical reaction or something. But anyway, that explains a lot why I don't get into the gachas that people do the same. Like I don't. How would I say? Like when I get into a gacha, I feel like I have a different experience than the people that I play with. How would you feel if they retroactively make PTD MI similar to EO where enemies could not crit and stuff like that? I would hate that. I would dislike that very much. I'm not against like a reward of PTD and MI, or like I say a reward. I mean more like I'm really not against like them scaling it up to current level. But I'd be very disappointed if they removed like crits and, you know, made it just like a lot less dangerous. You guess that is because of the colors, the sound, and the new way slot machines work. You always thought that they were just pull the lever and see 3 things flip, but no, they have a system that always makes lanes and stuff like that. I know what you mean, because what was it? Because one time I was playing a game on my phone, like a game, not a gacha, just a game, and then it's like I could earn coins in the game by installing a different game and playing it. So I was like, why the hell not? You know, it was like a shitty. It told me to install like a shitty slot machine game, and I was like, yeah, sure. No, I've never played a slot machine game, so might as well check out what it's like. So I installed it, and then it put me, you know, in front of a slot machine, and then it's exactly like you said. I kept pulling the lever because the thing was like, oh, you need to reach level 5 to get your coins in the other game. I kept pulling the lever, and I honestly did not even know when I was winning. Right? It's like I'd pull, and then there'd be like a bunch of things. Did not look like I was winning. But then it like draw a line that's like very like fucked up. It draw a line where there were like 2 things at the top, 2 things in the middle, 1 thing in the bottom, and then it called it like, you know, it have a name, and it's like, oh, you won like 3 times your bet. And I was like, I don't even know why I won. Well, sure. You know what's funny is I did not even reach level 5. I got bored too quick. Oh, sure. What the hell? You personally wish there was a blue version of Deep Dungeon? You just want to see how busted blue would be in PTD high? You know, I would not even mind if they made blue just work. Like, I wouldn't even mind if there was a different version or not for blue. If they just let blue go in, and it was really OP, I would be fine with that as well. But I do think it's a missed opportunity that you can't go in as blue. I wish they did something with it. But like when I play a gacha, like I was saying, I don't like pulling. Like at all. Like it's just not my. I just don't like it, especially if it's banners. I don't like banners ever. Well, I like. Here's the thing with gacha games. I like. How would I put it? I like having a team. No, let me refer. So if you take two players that start at the same time, they got as many currencies, both of them, and they both pulled 100 characters. I like it when both the players have very different accounts, even though they have the same amount of currency and everything, because like the pulls they have are very different. But I don't like it if like they have the same units, but one player is just stronger because he pulled like luckier units. You know, I don't know if that makes sense. So like, so for example, I hate banners. I hate banners in gacha. Like, I know banners are like a very universally liked system, but I hate banners. Because all that happens with banners, I feel like, is that everyone has the same account, except some people are luckier, and then they just have like better gear or something, right? Because they use more of their currency on different things. Like, I'll take Honkai, for example. Now, you definitely don't want me to design your gacha game because you would not really like the way it is. But if I was the one designing Honkai, very simple. New characters released. I'll tell you exactly how we do it. New characters released. It just goes in the silver ticket pool. That's it. No banner, no boosted rate. Just like a new character just gets added to the pool, and that's it. Why am I so zoomed in? What the hell? Okay, let me focus because the D-pad is giving me some mighty trouble. Let me actually try and do like good damage there. Potion. Alright, Bahamut, this. And now if I need to lucid dream, I would do this, yeah. Okay, then we could do like, I don't know, Ifrit. Okay, now I would need to slide cast, so just do this, then I could probably do another one like that. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah. That. I don't guess he's doing this fast, dude. Yeah. Apparently you can do this during the black screen as well, so. Your free-to-play Genshin account has just like 25 stars. Most of the time you just log in pull, get a 5-star loadout a couple times per year. See, me, I'm like too all or nothing. So for example, Honkai, when I played Honkai, I played it every day, never like overcap my resource, did every event, every time, did all the MOC. And then once I got bored of it, I just uninstalled it. I just don't play ever again because I don't see any point in playing the game a little bit. Like, so I would never log into Honkai to do like a bit and then log off. And then let everything overcap. Like, if I play Honkai or like any gacha, it's just I'm playing the full thing, you know. So like, because I would not really get pleasure by just logging in, getting my free crystals from doing like a 5-minute thing, rolling, and then being lucky with the roll, right? It's not really something I like doing. What I like doing is like making my team, making my squad, you know. Alright, pillow acquired. Just let me put everything back up. This, thank you, Blackie. It's not even a 5-minute thing, it's the absolute free email polls. Well, they give you free polls in the email when you're not playing a while. That's kind of fucked up. Honkai, man, makes me laugh because it's like, you think they're generous. Whenever people say Honkai are generous with currency, it makes me laugh, dude. Like they'll do like contests, and then it's like you win 50% of one pool for it. It's kind of insane. Honkai is like, I've played a lot of gachas. Well, yeah, I've played a lot of gachas, and I think Honkai is like one of the least generous games I've seen for like currencies. Like, because Honkai feel like you're getting a lot, but then you realize that it costs like 1600 to pull 10 things, and then suddenly that's not so much anymore. But then I guess who cares, because you just like the way you play Honkai, at least the way you play if you want to like have a good account, is you don't pull, you wait until the banner is something strong, and then you just spend on the banner, and then you wait until the next banner, and you just do that over and over. Anyway, controller, yeah, we're doing controller. I mean, it's still I'm still getting used to it. It's not as bad as it was at the beginning. I'm still getting used to it though. Burn intuition, I got you. Once I'm inside. I gotcha. Oh, should probably put the song, the music back. There. Yeah, MiHoYo is not a very generous gacha company. You know, you want to know what's the most generous gacha game I've played? It's Summoner's War. But I feel like no one gives a shit about Summoner's War because it's not like cute anime waifus. It's like little monsters for the units. Exclusive controller player there. The only class that's annoying on it is Astro, to be honest. I mean, I said that at the beginning. I will never be able to like switch controller. Like, I mean, if you put a gun to my head, I could switch controller, but I mean more like, I could never like switch to controller and become a controller player, and not feel like it handicaps me. But it's just I basically have 25 years of play on keyboard and like a few months on play on controller, so it's just like I can't beat like all this muscle memory that's ingrained in my head at this point. But what about Raid Shadow Legend? Hey, I never played Raid Shadow Legend, but you know what? I would actually like, because I know people, they meme the Raid Shadow Legend sponsorships. I would actually do a Raid Shadow Legend sponsorship. Because I heard it's really similar to Summoner's War. So like, it's a game I would check out, probably. Ow. Like, it's a game I would actually check out. So, you know, if they ever sponsored me, I would actually take it. Out of interest. But yeah, I've never played Rachel Legend. I heard it's like just Summoner's War is like it's like the there's a certain like type of gacha that it's like the way Summoner's War is, and Summoner's War was like the first big one, and then everything copied it after. So like for example, Epic 7 is literally Summoner's War retextured. I heard Rachel Legend is also Summoner's War retextured. Honkai also very close Summoner's War. It's like like the combat and the skills and the gear is like very close Summoner's War. But ironically, there's less content in Honkai than in Summoner's War. Like there's less to do, so a lot of games they take you away from Summoner's War. Also, you know what? Honkai is the least generous game I've seen for playing the game. Like, in a lot of gachas, when you run out of your energy or whatever, you can usually there's a strat called refills, where you can basically use your premium currency to refill your energy and keep playing. And like that's usually good. In most gachas I've played, that's a good thing. Like, because it's more efficient, but then in Honkai it's not. And even worse is if you refill your energy in Honkai, it costs more and more the more you do it, until it hard caps at like I think 8. After 8 refills, you can't do it anymore. And that's actually fucked up. Because when I started Onra at the beginning, I played a lot, because I tend to play games a lot when I start them. And then I just got to a point multiple times where I could not play the game. Because I could not. Like, I could not refill. Couldn't do anything because everything costs energy. Out of energy, I have nothing that I can do. And then that's I think that's what killed my enjoyment of Onra slowly. It's like I wanted to play that game 10 hours a day, but I could not. So instead I had to play this game 5 minutes a day. And then because I was playing that game 5 minutes a day, I got bored of it because I mean, if I'm gonna be playing a game 5 minutes a day, then I'd rather not be playing the game, you know? In Genshin, you can only do 6. You know, I never buy things in gachas. Like, I never use the shops, the real... I never use real money in gachas. But Honkai, if they had, like, some kind of subscription where it's, like... If they had a thing where it's, like, oh, you can pay, like, $5 a month, and then you can, like... I don't know, like, you can... You can refill your energy forever, or you can... Maybe you can, you know, anything that... Like, if there was any kind of package that let me play a lot, I might have bought it. And this would have been the first time I bought something in a gacha game. Unfortunately, like 99% of the buying in gacha game, it's like the pulls. But I don't care about the pulls. What I like is farming gear. It's like farming good gear, or making good teams. Making unique teams as well. Like, for example... In Summoner's War, I built a lot of fucked up units. Like, I built units that are kind of weird because I have so much resource. In Honkai, I wanted to build, like, for example, Herta for, like, such a long time. But then I could not because I have so little currency. I can play so little each day that I don't want to, like, spend that little time building a unit that I don't know is good. I don't know for sure it's gonna work. So then in Honkai, I literally just build the meta stuff. You know what? Oh, this unit is meta, I'm gonna build it. Oh, this unit is meta, I'm gonna build it. Like, I don't want to be wasting 2 weeks of, like, playing 10 minutes a day, building up a unit, and it sucks. Anyway, because I was talking about it with my friend, the way I describe Honkai is I think it's a great game. Held back by the fact that it's a gacha. Because like the actual story in Honkai, I think it's pretty good, dude. I think like the story and gameplay, I think it's pretty good. But the gacha mechanics are terrible. Like terrible. I hate them. You would build characters you like, don't like following the meta. So see, I would, but then I could never because I needed to do so much to do MOC 10. And like, if I build a unit that I find fun, maybe I'm generating, I don't know, 120 less crystals each week. And then in my head, I'm like, I can't do that because the game's already so stingy with its currency. I can't possibly like gimp myself more. So it's like, I'm building units strong to do MOC. And well, that's it. Oh, big boom. Score run. And then by the time I stopped playing, I actually could beat MOC 10. I was at the point where I could build fun units. But then I stopped playing because I was kind of burned out. And now I think they released MLC 12 now. So now I would probably be back to square one where I would need to like build really strong units to beat MLC 12. Like, I would love... Take Honkai. Make it a... Wow, I don't know. Make it a $80 game. And then make it, you know, like, you know, it has more story, you know, like make it a complete game. Make it that I can play infinite. Like, I can play forever. And then make it so that I can farm, like, currencies in the game forever, you know, like on a loop. It's not time gated. And it's basically like the gacha without the gacha mechanics. I would play that. I would have played that game like... Well, first I would have bought it for sure. Then I would have probably still be playing that game. It's like the gacha is just holding it back so much from me. I mean, of course they won't do that because gacha prints money like crazy. Like, so of course. I'm not naive. But it is like a shame. It is a shame to see a game that in my opinion is held back by being a gacha. Because like a lot of gachas, I play a lot of gachas, and like I would say they're always held back by the gacha, but like usually the game, like if you remove like how would I describe, like the gacha just hold it back, but then if you like sold me the game for $50, I would still not buy it because in my opinion it's not worth that price. But then Honkai, it's like one of the only ones where I look at the game and I'm like, man, this game, like I'd pay like a good, I'd pay like AAA money to play that if it wasn't a gacha. But then it is, so it's a shame. I mean, like, don't get, you know, the gacha mechanics, they were not put in place for the benefit of the player. Let's just put it that way. This is not a system that was created for your enjoyment as a player. And if you think if you think so, then they got you. Like, they got you good. They got you right where they wanted. lots of game mechanics that are like that, dude. Like, especially if you play a lot of games, you notice sometimes there are like things are bad for the player, but the game tries to pretend that it's good for the player, and then it tries to trick you. The best example to these time gates. I played so many games this year with time gate mechanics, and then it frustrates me, so I go to discuss it, or I like check out what people are thinking of the time gate mechanics. I'm always sad to see someone that's like advocating for a time gate mechanic, because I feel like they lost when that, like, I feel like when that happens, it's like, because it's like the game developer convinced them that it's good for them, but it's actually for the game developer to make more money. And like the reason this really I'm really thinking about this all the time now is because of Guild War 2. Because Guild War 2, I think, is a game that is partly ruined by the time gates in that game. And then you can try and tell me that it's for the benefit of the player in any way you want, but like the fact that the game doesn't let me do something in 5 hours in one day. Yeah, Guild War 2. Like, if the game, like, I don't know, let's use like a dumb example. Like, let's say it takes 5 hours of grinding to do one thing. I don't understand how it is to the benefit of the player to not let me do this in one day, but instead I have to do it 1 hour, 5 days in a row. You know? Used to be MMO you play, but the monetization in that game is just garbage these days. Man, you know what's crazy? So, Guild War 2 is free to play, which usually people, they love that it's free to play because it means it costs you less to play that game. But at least for like me, Guild War 2 was one of my most expensive MMOs I played. You know why? Because when I play a game, like I said, I tend to play it a lot. Like, I tend to play the game a lot for like a short while, and then I stop playing. So like Guild War 2, so I start playing it, bought all the expansions because it's so like, it's so freaking like, I hate it, dude. Like, you're on the free trial, and then, you know, on the free trial, there's things that you cannot do if you're on the free trial. I think that's fair. But I don't mind buying the game for that. So then I bought the game as a free trial player, and then it's like, oh, it still lets me out of the trading post for 5 days. Okay, so what the fuck am I gonna do for these 5 days? Oh, I can get a bunch of gear. Oh, but wait, to get that gear, oh, you actually need the other expansions. So then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll buy the other expansions. And then it's like, then they have the daily system with the Wizard's Vault. And it's like, I look at it and I'm like, oh man, I can make a legendary weapon in that. Like, I can buy a starter kit to make a legendary weapon easier. And then it's like, oh no, wait, to buy this legendary kit, to buy this legendary starter weapon kit, you actually need the latest expansion. So then I'm like, all right, fuck you, I'll buy all the expansions. Then I'm already like, at this point, I played the game for like 2 weeks. I'm already like, I don't know, $110 in, something like that. So it's already like blown up all the other MMOs I played. Then it gets worse. It gets worse. Because now, after 2 weeks, so what I was doing while I was waiting for the fucking trading post to unlock is I was just doing 100% map completion. So, you know, like the maps, you can do 100% map completion on them. I did that for like 2 weeks. Then I was done. Then I was like, all right, let's do the story. I'm interested in the story. Here's a catch. You don't unlock the story if you buy the expansions. Let me put it in Final Fantasy 14 terms, okay? I can easily explain it by just comparing it to 14. Imagine if you bought all the expansions in 14, okay? So then let's go through the MSQ. So then you start the game, right? You do ARR, all right. Now, you know that bit, you know the post MSQ ARR, the quest between ARR and Heaven's Ward? You have to buy these in Guild Wars 2, even if you bought the expansion, but then you still have Heaven's Ward. So then it's like you do ARR, then you must buy the like post ARR MSQ, but if you don't buy it, you can still play Heaven's Ward, right? Like you can still go to Heaven's Ward, which like story-wise, it makes no sense. Like if you do that, the story just like doesn't make sense because you miss out like important plot points. So yes, so when after I had bought like everything for like $100, it was very not clear that I still needed to buy like the post MSQ quest. Now luckily you can buy these by converting in-game gold into like premium currency. So that's what I did. I spent like the next 2 weeks in Guild War 2. I spent them farming gold, a lot of gold. And then with this gold, I crafted a legendary weapon. And then with the legendary weapon, I sold it. And then I was able to buy all the stories I was missing. And then I started doing the story. Finally, because I wanted to do the story in order, right? So I started doing all the story, but like at this point at this point it had been like about a month, and I was kind of burned on the game because all I did for like 1 month is like grind gold. That's like all I did. I basically all I did is grind gold to buy things in the premium shop. That I'm sure 95% of people, they would just have bought it with real money. But then, had I done that, I would have been like $150+ into that like quote-unquote free-to-play game, you know? So anyway, I did not have a good time with Guild War 2. The combat is pretty fun too. I personally did not enjoy the combat too much. But it's... So, there was another issue I was having with that game. It's like very specific. I don't know if it's like my hardware that made it like very specific, but I had an issue where when I was holding right click to move my camera, sometimes about 20% of the time my right click would like it would like keep moving my cursor invisible in the background. That made combat like absolute hell, because basically I'd be fighting and then I'd hold right click, move my camera, but then my mouse cursor would like be moving in the background, so then it would go in my third monitor, and then as soon as I like click left click or right click, it would basically unfocus my game, right? So I had this very annoying issue that which I fixed in the end, but I was able to fix it with like an add-on, a plugin basically. Kind of crazy that I needed a plugin, but I fixed it with a plugin. And then after that, combat is... I played Elementalist. I played 2 like specs basically. I played Cataclysm, and then I played Tempest. No, sorry, no. I played Weaver first, then I played Tempest. I had a terrible time on Weaver, like terrible time on Weaver. But maybe it's because the job was like really hard, so maybe that's why. And then I tried Tempest. It was okay, but I don't like the boons. I don't really like the boon system too much in Guild War 2. Like it feels like there's too much reliance on the boons. The boons is like buffs. Like you know there's a 2-minute burst window meta in 14. Well, it's like it's even worse in Guild War 2, because in Guild War 2 it's like your buff window is eternal. Like you just always have your buffs, and also the buffs, they have like a small radius in group content. So like kind of in group content, all you do is you stack up with other people for like 90% of this fight, and you don't really know what's happening, except if like there's a big scary AoE coming out. So I wasn't a fan. Oh, there's a nat story now, by the way. So I wasn't a fan of the combat, but like if someone says they like the combat in Guild War 2, it's fine. I can understand. I think it was just not my thing. It just wasn't my thing. Because I'm not a big like action game fan. Like, I'm not a big action game enjoyer, and then Guild Wars 2 is kind of like it's like a mix between tap target and action game. So you know the whole like evade rolls, and like you know like your hits are in front of you. I'm not like a big fan of these bits, but that's more of a me problem. One more floor, man. That floor just this was I was actually on autopilot the whole time, which probably means I barely used Bahamut ever. I think I've been spamming Ruined almost the whole set. That tea is amazing. Apple cinnamon is truly the best tea flavor. I still think, man, my favorite MMO... Surprisingly, I don't even think it's 14. I think my favorite MMO will always be RuneScape. Because RuneScape is like... RuneScape, what's nice with RuneScape is it respects the grind. You know, if that makes sense. Like, RuneScape, your character is as strong as... It's as strong as much effort as you put into it. Now, I know technically you can buy bonds, but I play Iron Man, so that's why I've never really dealt with that. I'm out. Alright, next set is the last easy one. So the next set is the last one where I need to really at least make sure I don't do like rows misinputs anymore. Then the 60, the 51 is like not that bad, but it's definitely like if I were to panic, I could die, definitely. Man, that's funny. I keep doing my oh my god, how do I do the potion there? I keep doing my red mage keybinds on controller. I keep trying to do the jolt plus Ver Aero, like my keybinds for it. So I'm actually I still have like my red mage muscle memory. You know, something that I would try, something that I would be willing to try one day to do is maybe a score run on controller, but I think I would do it on red mage. Because it's the job I have the most experience on for like these kind of runs. Wait, what was it again? Start right there. Start right down. Start right down. No, doing wrong. Like that. I don't get she's doing that. For no reason. Except the fight looks cool. Alright, so far so good. So I'm probably gonna do 2 more sets today. Probably gonna do this, then the next one, then I'll be good. Witching. So like I said, I really shouldn't be dying on this set. Doesn't matter if you're on control on keyboard, you will still never remember what's in the chest. Always gotta check them 3 times. Dude, I had a dream tonight, and it's very rare I remember my dreams, but I actually dreamed I was visiting Japan. Which is kind of a wild dream. I don't know why I dream of that specifically. But that was kind of nice. You know, I'm not a like big traveling enjoyer, but if I did travel one day to a country, oops, I would definitely want to visit Japan. I think I would go to Japan. If I had to choose like one country to visit, it would be Japan. There's not really any other country that interests me, honestly. What is that bomb I have? I have 0 conceal? That's weird, alright. 0 conceal. Huh. What do I think about using most of my flights in 90 plus instead of 80, 90? Personally, I don't like doing that. Personally, I don't like doing that. It's up to preference though, because for example, I'm pretty sure Angelus plays like that. But personally, I don't like doing that. Okay, this mimic actually hurts a little bit. So it's never mind, it's dead. I forgot I was summoner there for a second. So the reason I don't like using the flights in the last set, well, it's not because I don't like using them in the last set, it's because I prefer using them in the previous set. Because basically I have the same game plan now for like almost every job, is I just use all my flights very early in the 80s. And then it makes it easier for me to know like what I'm using as a floor wipe later, basically. So I prefer doing that. And then I prefer entering the last set with like, I don't know, like 3 floor wipes and 1 steal. Then like 3 flights and then 1 floor wipe or something. I just prefer having more floor wipes. However, I like getting them down to 2, the floor wipes. Not even to Egypt? Nah, not really. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I would visit Japan if it was like, if I had to choose one place to visit, but like, traveling is not high at all in my priority list. Like, I'd much rather... I don't know. I'd much rather go to, like, well, what do you call these in French? In English? You know the places where you can look at the planets? Astro... It's probably called Astro something. Astro Museum? Something like that. I would much rather visit, like, something like that than actually go travel to Japan. Like, to tell you how, like, yeah, planetarium. I'd much rather go to a planetarium than go like Japan. That's so it's not very high in my. I'm just not a traveler. Because the thing is, if I'm traveling, I'm very bad with getting lost. So I'll probably get lost. And then getting lost in like a different country, like, pretty nerve-wracking, especially like your phone runs out of juice or something. Sounds pretty nerve-wracking. So I have like, man, because I live so there's I live like not too far from Montreal, which is like a town in a big city in the eastern coast, and I have like I don't know how to describe it. I have the face of a guy that you can like scam him. I don't know if that, like, let's say I go out with my friends in Montreal and then we take the subway and like we just go outside. I'm always that guy that like gets accosted by random people on the street trying to trying to scam me, or like homeless people. I'm always like that one guy that they catch. Like they got me in their sights. So I don't know, like I guess I don't look like I have the street smarts, and I don't, to be fair. So like they just see me and they're like, this guy is an easy target, and then they just go for me. Because every time I go to the big city, something fucks up happen. Like, and like I mean it, like every time. It's like I'm always the guy that has to deal with like the freaking weirdos. Everyone, like, dude, one time I was in the McDonald's with my friend, like, and there were like a bunch of people in the McDonald's, and then this one guy just started talking to me, and he was like, can I use your phone to make a call? And I was like, no, because in my head I was like, that's such an obvious like scam, right? Like, he's obviously gonna just take my phone and start running with it. So I was like, no. And then he just started blasting me in the middle of the McDonald's, telling me his legs were broken and I was heartless. And then we had to leave the McDonald's because I was scared he was gonna pull out a knife and freaking shank me. And I was like, my friend, like, he lives in Montreal, dude, and that never happens to me. And then here I am going to like the big city once every 6 months, and then every time I do, there's always some fucked up story that happens to me. You found people in Montreal be super sweet. For me, it's the opposite. It's so bad that I just don't go there. Like if I don't know, if like your friends want to meet me in Montreal, do something, in my head I'm like, I would decline because I just don't want to go like Montreal. Man, we really got the scoring seed, huh? What the hell? That's like the 4th big room we get, I think. So anyway, so like traveling, I can't imagine going to like Japan or something, and then I just like get targeted by all the weird people, but then they don't even I don't even speak their language. Like, how the hell am I gonna do anything? I don't know, man. Like, I don't have a lot of anxiety, but I have actual anxiety when I go in big cities. Like, I'm sure there's a name for that. It's like agoraphobia, but not really. Like, if I go to if I go to a place with like a lot of people, I don't have like agoraphobia. But then if I go to a big city, I have like actual anxiety just by going into it. So I don't know, man. The fear of big cities must be there must be a name for that, a word for that. You'd get used to it. I mean, if I live in a big city, I mean, would I get used to it? I mean, I guess I'd get more comfortable, but I would probably just cope by locking myself up in my house like as much as I could. This beacon was a fate. I mean, I wouldn't die. I wouldn't just die, but... And I don't have agoraphobia at all, by the way, because, like, for example, when I go to, like, my anime conventions, there's, like, a lot of people, and it doesn't stress me out whatsoever. But it's, I guess it's like, it's more like the fear of standing out, maybe? Because like in the anime convention, I don't give a shit because everyone's a weirdo, you know? In fact, I've even worn like yeah, I wear t-shirts that say like your waifu's shit. I'll banter with random people. I'll even like, I'll cosplay. I don't care. But then I don't know. I guess maybe because it's like in a familiar environment, but then because the big city is kind of unfamiliar, then it stresses me out more. Man, you wanna hear something cringe that happened one day at an anime convention? I know, cringe anime convention. So I love taking pictures. At least I have two stories, in fact. I love taking pictures in anime conventions. I just like taking a bunch of them. So I'll take like a picture of all the cosplays. And honestly, I don't even care. I don't even know what the cosplayer is sometimes. I just take the picture. I asked to take a picture because it just looks nice, right? I'm like, oh, this person has a really nice cosplay. I just want to take a picture. One time, there were these two girls. They had like a very cute, they had like a very, like, how is it? Like a very complex dress outfit. It was like kind of black. You know, it reminded me a little bit of like a gothic outfit, like gothic Lolita, I think you call it. Very cute outfit. So I asked them, can I take a picture? But and so then I asked, oh, can I take a picture of you guys? And then I take a picture of them. They say, yeah, sure. And then I take a picture of them, and then I ask them like, what's your costume? Like, what's your cosplay? And they tell me, oh, it's just our regular outfits. And then I assume it was some kind of like fashion gothic Lolita thing, and I was like, man, that's China cringe. I was like, that's China cringe. Like, they're not even cosplayed, and I still took a picture of them like a creep. But at least they probably knew, you know, like, because they didn't decline. They probably knew their cosplay, their outfit was almost like a cosplay. And then the other time, this one was cringe, but it wasn't my fault, is there was a guy cosplaying Solid Snake, and then his girlfriend, well, I assume his girlfriend was cosplaying Quiet. From MGS5, I think. So I asked the guy, because his girlfriend was talking to someone else or something. I asked the guy, can I take a picture of you guys? And he said, oh yeah, sure. So then he started like positioning himself. But he didn't tell his girlfriend, right? Or maybe like he poked at her back real quick. He didn't really tell her. So he started taking a pose, and then I assume his girlfriend would come too. So I just like, you know, I stood back, pulled out my phone, and then I started preparing to take a picture. And then the girl turns around, and then she sees me basically holding up my phone towards her, but like between them, because I was like looking at the guy and the girl. So she sees me holding up my phone, and then she like gives me that look, man. And she looks at me like I'm a creep, and she says like, excuse me. Because she thinks I'm about to just take a picture of her boobs because she's just playing Quiet, right? And Quiet, if you don't know, she has like a kind of a swimsuit setup. And then the guy instantly realized what's going on. He tells her, no, he asked, and she was like, all right. But that was some cringe energy. But this wasn't my fault, because I asked the guy, you know? I asked the guy, and he said sure, and then I took a picture of both of them, but she wasn't aware. But then at the same time, I thought it was kind of rude from her to just assume the worst. I just assume I'm a guy taking a creep picture before even assuming that I asked her boyfriend already to take a picture of both of them. So, you know, maybe it's a little bit on her little bit of her fault. Nice. That happened again, by the way, one time. I was taking a picture of Jezai, you know, cosplay. Is that what she's called? You know, in Guilty Crown, there's like the girl with pink hair. Hey, what's up? Duzo on YouTube. Hello. Hope you're having a good Friday. So yeah, I was taking the main, not the main, but like the singer girl in Guilty Crown. I was taking a picture of that one too once. I asked her and everything again, and it was outside. And then she had like Because the Jesai Yuna outfit has a very like big cleavage. That's just the outfit. So as I was taking a picture, I heard people behind me saying like, they were like whispering with each other. I don't think they were their friends, but they were telling each other like, oh look, this guy's only taking a picture of this girl because she has big boobs. And I think it's sad, man, that people, they come to that conclusion. Because I have like, I finished the convention, I have like 300 pictures. You know, like, there's all kind of people in there. There's like fat guys, fat girls, cute girls, hot girls, ugly girls. You know, there's like every kind of people. But like, for some reason, whenever you take a picture of a hot girl, it's like, it's bad. It's like creep behavior. For some, even though you ask, dude. It's like, I don't get it. Anyway. So it's like what? Are you supposed to like... Are you supposed to take a picture of only ugly people? You know, is that how it is? Anyway. That really... This time really bothered me. With the Jesai Yuna girl, that's the time it really bothered me. Like, you know, because I don't want to say double standards, but it's kind of like double standards. Because it's like, oh, because you're a guy, if you take a picture of a cute girl, it's like, even though you asked her and everything, just because you like her cosplay, it's bad. But then if I was a girl taking a picture of a guy, like, no one would bat an eye, you know? Anyway. Maybe we're getting too political there. Somehow we're 7 floors into that set. But though I don't remember anything about the set. Anyway, I love anime conventions. I love anime conventions. I try to go every year. Oh, my favorite thing to do at them is like play ToH. Because there's like computers they set up to play ToH project games. And my favorite thing to do is just chill in the ToH room. Whether you can take the picture or not depends on whether they find you an attractive guy or not. That's a good point. I guess if you're like a really hot guy, it's probably people would also not really bat an eye. But then if you're, I guess if you're a guy and your t-shirt says like, you know, your waifu is shit and you have like maybe a bird, and then they don't find you attractive, it's seen as creepy, even though it should really not be. It's only creepy, like, let's be real. Like, it's objectively creepy if you take pictures of people without asking them at an anime convention. No matter they're a guy or a girl, like that doesn't even matter. It's creepy no matter what. Except there's one instance where, in my opinion, you can take a picture without asking. It's when there's someone that has like an amazing cosplay, and you know, like, sometimes people, they have such a good cosplay that there's like they get asked to take a picture, and they do. But then there's like more people that come around, and then at some point there's like 20 people around that person just taking pictures of them. At this point, when there's like someone and there's like 20 plus people taking a picture, I think you can take a picture while asking. If anything, because like how are you even gonna ask her if you can take a picture? Like, you're gonna step in the frame of everyone's camera and ask her or him, right? In that case, I think it's fine to take a picture. Otherwise, you should always ask, of course. I should really buy like a... Because I've always taken my pictures with my phone. I should maybe buy like a cheap kind of a... Like a cheap but still kind of okay camera one time. Just to see if I could get like nice quality. Also, it's funny, dude. Talking of like the little bit of the double standard. When I was... So I cosplay, I'd say I cosplay maybe, I don't know, 60% of the time. When I cosplay, I usually get taken my picture of like, I don't know, like if I'm cosplaying, people will take my picture about, I'd say 1 time per hour. But the 1 year that with my ex-girlfriend, which was, wow. Must have been like 8 years ago or so. The one time I went with my ex-girlfriend, she cosplayed as well. So like she was cosplaying Yumu Yumu Konpaku from Toe, and I was just playing Reno Suche from Toe as well. That one time, I got my picture taken like 5 times per hour probably. But it's always, people would approach my ex and they would say like, oh, can I take you guys' picture? And then it's like, I would join, you know? So it was like, my picture was taken a lot, but I don't think it was because of my cosplay, especially because Reno Suche is like the least popular Toe, because he's a guy. But it was because I guess people found my ex cosplay really cute, but then they felt like they had to take a picture of both of us, or it's not fair. Which I get it. I get it, honestly. Like if I'm just walking and I see like a guy and a girl that seem together, and then if I think one of them has a really nice cosplay, I will probably ask to take the picture of both of them. But I have also, so what I like, because like what can happen sometimes is that like the guy and the girl, or like, you know, the two brothers, whatever, like people, they look together and like one of them has a really good cosplay and the other person has a cosplay but it's not as good. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll ask like, can I take a picture of you guys together? Then I'll ask like, can I also take a picture of both of you alone? So this way, I feel like it's fair to both. But I also get like a picture of the really great cosplay by itself. I don't know if that makes sense. I think it's the most fair way to do it, while also getting pictures of like the cosplays individually. Because also it's easier to make an album and tag the pictures when they're alone as well. But then if you take a picture of people together and then you just edit out, like you just cut the picture in like 2 bits. And then you post the 2 bits individually. I don't think it's... I think it's kind of rude if you do it like that. Mimic? I have no ability, but it should die. Oh, nice. And that set really flew, like, really flew by, like, just, we're done with this set already. I told the whole time. I don't remember anything. Like, I honestly remember nothing about this set. It's just kind of over. That's great. I can't imagine doing runs like Angelus all the time. And by Angelus, I mean more like, regular run. I cannot imagine grinding out regular runs over and over. Because like the early sets, it's like, it's really a just chatting segment. And then I'm fine doing like a just chatting segment, but I could not do this every run, right? It's like, it's too much. At some point you run out of things to say, you know? Scoring is nice because scoring is like, it keeps you very like involved, right? Like the whole time you're scoring, you have to pay attention. And then like, yes, sometimes you pay less attention, but you still like, you're still always paying attention. But when you're doing like a regular run, there's a lot of shit on the early floors that don't matter. Oop. There's a gnat starting, by the way. Just heads up. Oh, look. You've been so mind-numbed by 130 even already, and you still gotta do it for the title. That's a big reason why I started doing score runs. It's because I knew that if I was gonna grind for the title, and to be fair, I did not really have to grind. But I knew that if I had to grind for the title, I would not be able to do it if I did not score run because I would get bored too quick. So for me, that was like very important to score run for this reason. Alright, we are out. So next set is the last one. Wrong button. Last set is the last one doing today. Next set. It's the first set where, in my opinion, I could die if I just like really mess up. DD are really fun, but the first 150 or 60 for everyone high are like terrible to grind, yeah. And it's like, you know, to be fair, you could say that EO did a better job because of the fact of the early floors being harder, but I feel like EO, they went too hard in the other direction. I feel like EO, the early floors, they heard the feedback that we said they were boring early on, and that's correct, and they tried to address it, but then they kind of like addressed it in the wrong way by making everything super tanky. If they just made the monsters hurt, like basically Heaven on High. If you've ever done Heaven on High before and water, you know before the stats squished, 150 Heaven on High used to be really very different. It was much more enjoyable in my opinion before the stats squish. Like that, because before the way it was is the monsters, they really hurt, but they also were very squishy. And that was pretty enjoyable, honestly. So I wish that's how they made EO as well. Hey, what's up, Mizuno? Hope you're having a good Friday. Joining us for this last set today. Ah shit, how do I open it? How do I open it, dude? How do I open the duty thing? Save me. Because I actually did wait. Oh, okay, I got it. They are even more boring now, just staring at the screen for an eternity to dodge that one line or AoE. You mean for EO? Or you mean for Heaven on High? Oops, wrong. Alright. Alright, this is the last set I have. Cannot get good at playing on the controller. Because tomorrow, when we go into the next set, the mistakes are gonna start being very expensive. Yeah, for EO, I mean that's fair. You're just fighting like different colored and sizes of garms in EO, pretty much. You watch a lot of my videos, never a live stream though. Nice content, and I'm glad you enjoy the videos. And I'm glad, well, I hope you enjoy the live stream as well. I mean, honestly though, if you watch my videos, the live stream's pretty similar, considering that all I really do different is when I upload, all I do is I just delete the breaks basically. I cut the beginning, I cut the end, and then I cut the breaks, and that's pretty much it's the upload I put on YouTube after that. It's gonna be pretty similar. Ooh. Oh, and also last week I had to edit out a little more because last week when I went on Twitch to show a clip, there were thumbnails of a girl that was basically naked, but like not on my end, on Twitch end. Like the popular clips on Twitch, they were like all of a girl doing like the eyebrow face, and she was like basically naked. And so when I uploaded on YouTube like tomorrow, I deleted these bits because I don't know if YouTube is gonna like them these bits. I'm out. Raising would be amazing. And I think I'm at 1 safety, right? Safeties would also be kind of really good. Oh, I'm at 2. Never mind. 2 is fine. Steal. You watched my time management video and it helped a lot, but you still ran out of time on EO floor 80 2 times. You even use the dread, but then you realize the monsters don't die. Do you know why? Yes, I can tell you why. This is if you've watched my guide, especially my like clearing guide, that's a little bit on my fault. Because there's a debuff that makes it so that when you dread, monsters don't die. If you get no knockback, the dread will not kill when you slide bat things away, because I don't know why it's like that, but I guess the way to explain it, the way to remember is that because you don't knock them back, they just don't die. So if there's a no knockback, your dread will not work. So that's something to keep in mind. So that's almost definitely what happened for your dread. So running out of time on 7180. So I don't have like context of your run, so I can only guess. But I would say usually what happens for people like you is especially because you said use a dread and then the mobs did not die. Did you use your dread like towards the last floors? Like did you use the dread on light 79 or something? Or do you use the dread early on? Yeah, 79? Okay, so what probably happened to your 2 runs is your time was probably kind of slowly bleeding away early on. Sorry, early on. But then you did not use commanders to gain time. So then what happens is once you reach 79, you were like, oh shit, I'm out of time. The only thing I can do is dread. Now, what I recommend you do is use palms early on, even if your time's good. So like for example, you say it's the second time you time out on this set. Next time you do this set, maybe try using like 2 flights, like very early, right? So maybe you do 71 and then 72 use a flight, 73 use a flight, then also like maybe use a strength or 2, and don't even look at your time, just use them. Like just next time you do this set, just use them without even looking at your time. And then once you made it to like, and then play with your pickups and all that, then once you made it to like 76, 77, then look at your time again, and then you can kind of like adjust at the end to what you want to do. Because what's probably happening is like I said, you're bleeding time early on, and then it's like it's slowly creeping up on you, but you're not really like looking at it too much. And then by the time it's too late, by the time you're at the end, it's too late to do anything but dread. So that's probably what's happening to you. And also, like for EO specifically for EO, 7180 is actually harder than the next 2 sets. So even if you use a lot of palms on the 71, it doesn't mean like that you're gonna run out of juice. In fact, you're probably fine because it's easier to do the next 2 sets since the clone pickups are really ramped up. Oop. Raising, let's go. My favorite pump to find in non-sport runs. You think you're too greedy on pumps? You watch a lot of my videos and Edgeless Demonus, but you always have the feeling you need pumps for later floors. That's fair. There's like 2 different kind of mindsets. Because some people, they would advise you to like try to save your pumps as much as possible. Me, I'm more the opposite. In my opinion, you should use your pumps. In my opinion, it's better to use too much than not enough. So it's why I recommend that you use too much. Because and I'm gonna give you a very like simple example. Like even if your life's mission isn't to do like 200 runs, like even if you just want to do 1 run, see it this way, all right? Imagine you have 2 runs. On one of these runs, you save your pumps as much as you can, and on the other run, you just kind of use your pumps wildly. Now take these 2 runs and put them at floor 81. So let's say you get a floor where there is like, you know, a crazy floor where you find 2 dreads, like there's like 2 storms, there's like 3 strength. Now the run where you tried really hard to save your pumps, you can't use that luck because then you can't pick up these chests, right? But then think of the run where you use a lot, use too much. You can actually fully utilize that luck because you're gonna refill all your pumps. So like for this reason, I think using more, it's better than using too little because then if you're lucky, you can use the luck. Whereas if you're really stingy with your pumps, you can have floors where you're so lucky you can't use it. At least in my opinion. And also like if you wipe, like if you lose because you use too much, it's, in my opinion, it's easier to go into the next run and use a little less. Like, it's an easy adjustment to make. Meanwhile, I think the opposite. I think it's a little harder if you time out because you use too little. I think it's harder to adjust to using like more. I think it's easier to like to dial it back down than dial it back up, if that makes sense. But you know, that's just advice. Of course, like, practice makes perfect. Was it me clearing deep dungeon in first person or Meiji? I don't know if Meiji did it. It's me though, probably. I did it for I cleared like 6 or 7 jobs in first person at this point, so it probably was me. I mean, last week we did first person Bard in PUTD, so. Oop. Yeah, exactly, this card. Exactly. Like, it sucks when you're lucky and you can't use your luck. Like, it's the worst feel. So I prefer to use too much than too little, personally. That's hella impressive. Angelus said I was cracked. Wow. Angelus Senpai said that? Blushing emoji. No, it's the flushed emoji. It's the meta. It's the meta. I mean, first person is interesting because it's like, you think first person is really hard, and it is kind of hard the first time you try to do it. But I once you're used to it, it's not that bad. It's like a regular run, but your field of view is smaller. It's not like a huge deal. It's not as big of a deal as you would think. Like, because you know, like if you ask me to say like, oh, what's your most impressive run? From my point of view, it's not a first-person run. It'd probably be a score run, or like the one runs where I don't open any chests. It'd be one of these. But the first-person runs, I thought they're all right. It's definitely a little more difficult than a regular third-person run, but I don't think it's too high up in the like difficulty chart. At least for me. I know some people, they get very like they want to throw up when they're watching first person. In fact, the person that my friend that like puts my timestamps in my videos, he wants to throw up in first person runs. But if you get over that, then it's not that bad. In fact, it's fun. The reason I did it like 6 or 7 times is because it's fun. So you know, it's on the table one day to maybe try and get Omni first person. It's on the table, especially because I did Bard. And Bard would be like one of the hardest ones, so it's on the table, but if I did like something like Omni first person, I would want like maybe a plugin or something to make it so I don't have to hold right click the whole time. Because like holding right click the whole time, it kind of blows. By the way, Mizu, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. And I do hope you enjoyed the live stream. I mean, you know, the live stream, it's a lot like my recordings, but that I put on YouTube. But on the upside, you get to ask you get to ask questions. So that's a good upside. I answer every question. I rarely miss. I surely miss some questions. I don't miss too many of them, though. I do a pretty good job at checking the chat, I think. Hey, Smile Dog, hello. Decided to drop in your live stream to watch and say thanks so much. You managed to clear EO for the first time a few weeks ago as a Reaper. While watching me and using Mage's Guy, you're currently doing Heaven on High now. You really enjoy my vids. They've given you so much knowledge and insight for Deep Dungeon that it's fun now. Ooh. You got converted like me. Did you know when I started out, my very first attempts, I hated PUTD. I really hated PUTD before I went in there. And then once I did it, kind of the same story as you, except for me, it was Angelus and Meiji. With Angelus and Meiji, their guides, I was like, wow, that's actually kind of fun. And then I did it a lot more. So maybe you're onto the same path as me. Maybe you'll be the first one to clear Omni, their next deep dungeon. Who knows? But anyway, congrats on your EO clear, of course. Happy to hear you did on Reaper as well. That's nice. And good luck on your Heaven on High attempt. Are you gonna go for PUTD as well? This is actually your first sub, but my guys and stuff helped you so much, so you want to give something back. Hey, I appreciate it, Mizuno. Thank you. You know, another funny story, Mizuno. I sub to people with my Prime, right? I've also never subbed to anyone on Twitch except one person, and it's kind of the same as you. So there's this guy called Ash10, and he's like a big crafter guy. He crafts all day, and that guy back in in Stormblood, back in Stormblood and Shadowbringer, I used Ash10's guides to craft, and he was like a godsend because that was before the Ishgard restoration. So like leveling crafters was such a pain in the ass, and then Ash10 was like, I use this guy's guides, and he did not have a lot of subscribers back then. So when they did the Black Chocobo promotion, you had to like give 2 subs to someone, and I did it in Ashton stream for the same reason. Because I don't sub to people, but like that one guy had helped me so much with his guides that I felt like it was actually worth, you know, like it was worth my money to give him the subs. Plus I got the Black Chocobo out of it, so. You can do on controller, so you don't have to all right click. No, that's a good point. Wait, how does it even work in how does it even work in on controller? Like if I do this, wait, I can't. How do I go in first person on controller? Ah man, there's a patrol. One sec. There's 2 of them. Archery. What the hell is archery? What's archery? Click the right stick. Okay, one sec. I'll do it. Oh, I might have unbound it, though. It's probably something I have to enable in the settings. I'll do that once I have like a little bit of a break. Because there's no respawns on that floor, so... Alright, I'll do it there. Wait, so right click? Okay, yeah, mine is rebound. Character... Isn't there a T-bind to... There must be a T-bind that switches you in first person, though. Oh yeah, let's put that on. What's this? There. Okay, it's a little scuffed. One sec. Yoink. Alright. Ooh, that feels weird. Is this your first time on controller? It's my 4th time. I've done Red Mage in each deep dungeon. And then that's the first time I do Summoner. Hey, you're right. I don't have to hold right click in controller mode. Dude, that's so... I could get used to this. I think I could get used to this, to playing like that. That's kind of cool, dude. I'm glad you suggested. That's kind of cool, playing like that. Like, let me try one floor like that. Just one floor. Thank you for your MMI solo guide. You ultimately was able to get your character due to luck, but you sure would not have been able to without the guide. Hey, that's what guides are for. And don't worry, you say due to luck, but I always say luck is a skill. And I know it sounds fucked up, but I do think luck is a skill. Because you have to learn how to play with the luck. Oh yeah, I have to disable the snapping thing though. That's kinda... Wait, what's it? Let me... I'll actually commit to first person for this this floor. I just need to disable... target this. Wait, that's so weird. Oh, so even if I'm moving back, it still counts as like facing? That's so weird. Dude, that's kinda... That's kind of wild. Why don't controller players play like that? Oh, kiting is a fucking nightmare though. Yeah, there's an option to change the state speed. Honestly though, that's I mean, if I was playing in first person, that's like probably the speed I'd go for. Maybe it'd be a little bit slower. You're not really sure about the food in EO. I just use the most expensive food. Well, the most item, like the most high level food, because I don't know like the specific thresholds. Man, I'm kind of curious to know what the boss would be like playing like that. System config, wireless setting, controller customization. There you can rebound it. Oh yeah. I've already rebound things on the right stick in the past, but I think I rebound sheet weapon. Specifically because for EO, whenever I was doing EO, I was scared of like killing myself on the reflecting monsters. So I bound like sheet weapon to that button. You don't think finding 2 pitches and 2 magicite on 8190 is a skill? You think the game just sent it to you? I mean, yeah, I mean, you can definitely be lucky, like very lucky, but like it's still a skill in a way, because like, for example, let's say you find a free petrification, like you said, but then you find it at the end of the floor, and then you had 3 petri already, and you already killed everything. Then it's like, yes, you were lucky, but no, you didn't really utilize the luck, you know? Meanwhile, someone else, the way they might have done that floor is, holy shit, that hurt, is they might have like used their petries early on, because they knew that if they found one, they could like put in their pocket, you know? That's you? Yeah, that's why it's like there's skill with luck, because then you have to play like... Sometimes you have to play as if you were gonna be lucky. Oh, wait. The skill is giving you more chances to be lucky, yes. Like being able to utilize the luck. It's why, like, because you know, sometimes I do score, well, I do a lot of score runs, and some, you know, sometimes I'll be very lucky, or I'll be lucky, and you know, I made fun of it. I'm like, oh, never punish, never punish, never punish, and then people in the chat are like, oh, streamer luck. Like, yes. But keep in mind that sometimes the only reason I'm lucky is because I let it happen. You know, I kind of let the game into it. Like, for example, perfect example, in PUTD, I usually reso the first floor if there's any, like if there's anything, like a lot of patrols or a lot of zombies, I'll usually reso the first floor on 191. And then maybe I find a free reso at the end of the second floor. Like, so I'll find out a free reso on 192. And then, you know, my first reaction is like, oh, never punish, never punish. People are gonna be like, oh, streamer luck. But then think about it. Had I not used that reso on the first floor, even though there were no bad debuffs, then I would have found that reso and then would have done nothing with it, you know? So it's like there's some skill involved in being lucky. As weird as it sounds. I mean, the catchphrase, the catchphrase with saying it though is luck is a skill, because that sounds kind of cool. In fact, that'd be a great YouTube video title. Like, you know, Like a guide on how to be lucky. I call it like luck is a skill. Great big title. Big title. Did you know you can press both L trigger and right trigger at the same time to shoot a weapon? Alright, let's go out of first person. I'm getting scarily used to this. I think I could easily do a run with this. Honestly, I think it's kind of crazy. Anyway, oops. Kind of makes me want to try one run like that now. Like a controller first person run. Alright. Back to boring old third person. So wait, you can press both L and right trigger at the same time to shoot weapon. That is, if you use L1, R1 for skills, for weapon skills and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, I see. So I have to. If I hold like the left one first, it doesn't work. But if because it's the one that I used to switch. But if I hold the right one and then left, yeah. Yeah, like you said, UT, but for me it's the opposite because my left one is this. Oop. Oh, that's kind of... So yeah, I definitely don't need the thumbstick to do that now. Now I know. Wow, today I am learning. Usually I am teaching, but today I am learning. Is it worth to use a fortune if you have like 2-3 coordinates on the floor, or is it a waste? Because you always like to do that. So I will not even answer your question by telling you if it's worth or not. I will actually just give you the cold harsh truth about fortune. Fortune is a flat 12% increase to a drop to a chest for any monster you kill on the floor. Regular monsters have about 3% chance to drop a chest. So if you use a fortune, it's gonna add plus 12, which is gonna make it 15. And a Corrigan or a Mimic has a flat 50% rate of dropping a chest. And if you use a fortune, it's gonna make it about 63%. So that's the numbers. If you want the numbers, personally, it's not really high. It's not really because it's a flat increase. I don't really change my fortune usage if it's Corridans or Mimics or not. Like, because it's still a flat increase. So. Bestie ads, you could not air them. I'm sorry about that. Are you there now, dog? I'll repeat for you. Just tell me, just give me a heads up when you're there. Oh my god, this hurts! For this chest. On the way to becoming a controller pro? Yeah, I'm on the way, I mean, we made it to about 2% of the way to the top of the Everest. Yeah, you're there? So like TLDR is fortune is about, it's like 12 or 13% increase to drop rate of chest. A flat increase. Let's say 13. So regular monsters have about 2% chance to drop chest. So if you use a fortune, it's gonna get increased by plus 13, which is gonna make it 15%. And then Mimics and Corrigans have a flat 50% chance to drop a chest. And if you use a fortune, it's gonna be plus 13, which is gonna make it about 63%. That's the way fortune works. So for this reason, personally, I don't... like, my fortune usage doesn't depend on if I have Corrigans or not, because it's still a flat increase. What chest piece are you using for the glamour? That is from... I believe, without checking, I think it's Bone Witcher Top. It's called Bone Witcher Top, and it's from... It's from a Stormblood dungeon, I think. Let me check real quick. I can. I think it's a bone witch at the top. Yeah. I got it there. There you go, buddy. It's a very nice top. I'm a big fan, yeah. It's a nice top. I would show it off better with J-pose if I was on the keyboard, but yeah, it's a very nice top. And these don't get tricked. The legs, like you see, I have the little like lines on my the legs are not like part of the top. It's like they just fit really well with it, but it's a different. The legs are tav ties. I don't even remember what my boots are, and my gloves is just nails. It's just nails of the beast, I think. Yeah, nails of the beast. And the horns are a cash shop item. Do you kill mimics if you altered? You always try to avoid. Depends on your job. Like if you have an interrupt. These guys suck to fight. If you have an interrupt, then there's not really like much reason to avoid the mimics. If you don't have an interrupt, then it's like, and you're not scoring, right? And then you're not doing score run, because if you're doing score run, killing the mimics is more points, so you do it. But if you're not scoring and you don't have an interrupt, I'd say you kill the mimics if like every other option is terrible, or you desperately need chest and you're willing to take like the damage reduction from pots. Yeah, the head for this has fire horn. They look too flashy for my taste, but they're pretty nice. I don't like flashy weapons and like gear in general. I think the only armor I use that has glow effect is Eureka. Oops. Is the Eureka armor? I haven't used that outfit in a while. I have a pretty nice Eureka glamour, but I haven't used it in a while. I have too many warrior glamours. Well, not warrior, but like tank glamours that I like. So I never know which one to use. Cause like gearing your Lilithel into like a little tank is too easy, dude. Like everything just looks cool or cute. Oh, that's the last floor. We're basically done with this set. This was the last set I was doing today, by the way. So just heads up. We'll finish up tomorrow. You use like 5 native crafted weapons for your weapon glamours. Hey, it's up to taste, right? Me, I'm definitely more like, most of my weapons are like market board weapons that are like kind of low level. Unless it's like a specific glamour, in which case I need like a specific kind of look to match. But if that's the case, it's not gonna be a glowing weapon, it's gonna be just like a complex looking weapon. You always use Purity and Stanley at the 71 plus on EO and Ninja. Would you do the same? If you have 3, yeah. Like if you have 3, yeah. If you have 2, probably, yeah. If you have 1, I would just maybe keep it for like the boss. Or like if you're gonna dread, because it's nice to not have a punch on your ass when you're gonna dread. You have almost every boss relic and several of the animal ones. Damn, you're a grinder. I have a few of the Eureka weapons, but that's... I didn't get the Eureka weapons because I like them. I got the Eureka weapons because I like Eureka. And by Eureka, I mean... I don't mean Eureka like Deep Dungeon, I mean Eureka the zone. I have like 6 weapons. The only reason I do is because I like the content. And they're BIS. So, well, I think they're BIS before you upgrade them for the last step, but then I still get the last step because I did so much BA or something like that. Alright, anyway, we'll do this boss. Don't have a steel, don't have a strength. You know what's nice on Summoner? Is I don't have a dash like Red Mage. So I can't like accidentally press a dash button. So I can definitely accidentally press buttons, but none of them are gonna make me dash into like the enemy. Well, until max level at least, where you have the Ifrit dash. But before that, you don't have anything like that. Eureka is okay, you just prefer Buzz Jam mostly because you like Lost Actions way more than Logo Actions. For me, it's the opposite. I didn't really vibe with Buzz Jam too much, except the duels. Duels, I love them. But outside the duels, I much prefer Eureka. Though I agree that the Logo Action system in Eureka is like way weaker. The way it, not weaker, but like it blows the way you use it. Like it's annoying that whenever you leave, it basically like erases your actions. But like the actual playing part, I much prefer the Eureka. Not even close. Like I don't have good memories of Buzzja except the duel because I feel like everything was grindy and annoying, and it wasn't like a grind you can. It was like, for example, I needed like a piece of paper for an achievement or something, and then like that piece of paper dropped from a specific fate. But then that fate was on a timer, like set in stone. And also the fate would be over in like 20 seconds. So to grind out that piece of paper, I had to actually do nothing on the map and contribute nothing and just wait. Because if I went anywhere, I would miss the fate. And that was annoying. I much prefer Eureka, where basically Eureka, every fate you pop it, like people pop it on the map. Like you have to grind monsters to pop the fates. I much prefer that system. You like Eureka? You like Eureka. Your goal was Ozma mount. You basically got really weapon on the way. I did a lot of BA because I thought the Ozma mount was kind of nice, but I just enjoyed BA. I did BA once and then I did it like 20 more times after that because it was really fun. BA is... I don't like raids too much in 14, but BA is like, it's unironically my favorite raid content in the game. It's like... because it's not too hard, but it's fucking funny. Like, I love watching people in BA just like die, kill, like, you know, Ozma terrorists with the bomb, people that are like walking down the corridors and they just pull things accidentally over and over. But it's like not super hard. It's like the perfect kind of difficulty. It's like easy, but also easy to just kill everyone. Doing it pretty much weekly at the moment. But when I was doing my BA, I did like, was it 2 every day? I think I did 2 runs every day. But that was at the end of Shadowbringer, and BA was really popping up on Eater. Like there were runs happening over and over. Luckily. You like BA a lot? You think it's better than Delibrum Regine from Buzzja, aside from a few things? I did not like the DR. Delibrum Regine, I did not really like it, and it was too hard. Like it, honestly, I think it was too hard. It didn't really feel chill. It felt like I was just doing a very difficult Savage raid. But except there were like How many? Like 72 people in the raid? Because I did the Savage version for the Cerberus mount. Trying to do my freaking behemoth here. Nice. So we got pretty good bombs tomorrow. We're missing nothing, pretty much. Yeah, missing nothing. Sorry, raising. I'll definitely raise the next set, by the way, when we go into it tomorrow. Even because it's kind of dangerous. So. Okay, don't die the first Unreal you pull. Don't die to the first Unreal you pull. Okay, and now we pray a final raid. So I mean, it's not like this set is gonna be difficult time-wise. It's more like surviving. Normally I would kill an Unreal without any issue. It just stresses me to kill it without with the controller. Also, I don't have my torment. Yeah, there's a little bit of adjusting, as you can see. He's there, so we will have kill on Unreals after all. Oh my god, that poison would kill me. I think without the regen potion, it would have actually killed me. Okay, do not pull one of them. Well, I have 6 stacks. If I do, I would steal actually. And then let's pre-position the cursor on Witch Chain. Oh, come on. That's BS. Nice. Did not get poisoned. Oh man, fighting... I would not even like hesitate to fight on Unreal normally. It's just because I feel like on controller I wanted my Bahamut ready for it. Yeah, I think that's what I want to have. I mean, with Bahamut, this should not be that hard. Because it's basically going to die before I have to, like, do anything. Petri, sure. Well, I mean, with that Petri, I might as well see if there's a chest I can check there, maybe. Nope. Alright. Who cares? Affluence, give me affluence. That's a treasure room. Kinda tempting to petri the treasure room, honestly. I might do it. I feel like I might do it just for like a raising. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. Okay, petri is a little difficult. Because I have to remember it in my AoE buttons. Alright, this will die. And then this is the difficult part. This room. Gotta make sure I use my AoEs. Alright. So did we get, are we never punished? Safety, yeah. You should have seen my petries the first day I played on controller, by the way. Like the very first time I picked up the controller for R14 on Red Mage, and I did a petri. Whenever I was doing petries, it was a nightmare. Because I just couldn't target the monsters very well, so I just like stand there trying to attack something for like 10 seconds. But then I couldn't find like the targeting button. Okay, so never punished, the usual. Well, just basically nothing but the petri bag. Nothing lost, nothing gained. Safety. That's like the fourth safety I find on this floor. My god, there's so many chests. If I remember correctly, Onryo stopped spawning. They stopped spawning from 66. Sorry, 66, I think. So just have a few floors with them left. Weight chain. Okay, I mean that's something. I don't need a potion. Just don't crit me twice. I don't want to pull him, dude. But I'd pull this guy if I did. Alright, this guy definitely needs a potion. This is the kind of monster that, like... You don't want to wait until your health is low to potion, because if you do, it's kind of too late already. And there's a lot of monsters like that. Basically, you know, like an Onryo, but like this guy also is kind of the same. Kind of bullshit that he saw me and crit me. I feel scammed. Oh god, dude. Handling the camera is such a nightmare when you're close to a wall. Okay, let's kill an Onryo. Oh my god. Is your trying to catch up to me? Oh yeah, there. Where is the key? I don't think it was in that room. I'll check though, but... No, it's not. Purity. Oh, she's there. Oh yeah, raising. Alright, we're in business. With a raising, I don't care about chests too much. I will check the chests if they're closed. But not really any reason to go on my word for it. Steel's nice to save potions though. You know, it's very rare. I found in my runs that it's very rare that if you're going to steal, not steal, sorry. Man, no item. I mean, I can definitely do this under normal circumstance. Yeah, I noticed that for both Heaven on High, for like all 3 deep dungeons, when you raise the 61 set or 161 in PTD, it's very rare that you don't find a raising back. Like, I'd say you find it back 90% of the time, maybe even 95% of the time. I'm keeping my Bahamut for Onryo, if you could not tell. Well, not necessarily Onryo, but like something else. Like, too bad. Let's see. I mean, I saw another patrol. Nothing in that room. Oh, that's flighted. Right. That's flight. I forgot. So, like, technically I could find an elder in a chest. But I'm not, like, too... I don't care too much about this, because I don't want to, like, cheat. I don't want to just skip Onra. I want to actually do Onra the real way. So I would, like, if I find an elder, I would maybe even skip Fenrir instead. Because Fenrir... unless I'm doing Fenrir without steel. In that case, it's like an interesting fight. But if I was going to do it with steel, yuck. Yo, what's up, Kato? Hope you're having a good afternoon. Man, like, what was my plan if this was a mimic? Should I probably not even check a single chest this floor, because if I open a mimic, probably, like, maybe if I have Bahamut, I could sprint Bahamut, but without that, I don't know. Hello Finn, first time I'm writing something, my English is very bad. Just to let you know that I love your content, I'm learning from you, thank you so much. Hey, no problem, Tenzra. I'm glad you enjoyed your content, and don't worry, your English is fine. Your English is fine. But yeah, I'm glad you like the content, and I hope you enjoy the stream as well. Okay, like, you know, inside of me, I'm like, I really want to floor wipe this when I'm at side, but there's like literally no reason to do it in that run. Like, if I had two raisings, I would honestly do it. I think. But with all my raisings, it's really whatever. Also, we have a strength, which means everything is gonna like ultra melt. This job's very strong in MLI, like, sorry. Like, if you didn't know, Summoner is, like, really cracked in Evan's life. Because it has such absurd damage, and the way it bursts is perfect for Deep Dungeon. You know, it's like cooldown based. So, like, even when you're running between monsters, you're not really losing anything. Like, you don't need to build up any kind of resource. And that's really OP. Probably. I'll use it if that guy doesn't work. There. Frailty strength. If I pop Bahamut, whatever I'm shooting at will die in probably like, I don't know, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. I mean, we'll try it out. Let's see. Let's see how quick that guy dies with like Bahamut. It's more. I thought he'd die within 1 GCD. He actually took 2. That was more like 4 seconds. You still get a new hull on 81 if anything hits you. So for me, you would always put all tanks in front of Summoner. What is that scoring C, dude? Are you kidding me? What's the scoring seed, huh? Huh? You gonna do this to me on my controller run? I hate this game. This run had so many big rooms. I think this is like the 6th big room I get. Oh my god. That's... Man, it's so frustrating in Evan when that happens. I hate that. Oh, it's so annoying. You're right, by the way, Freddy. I mean... I know in materials that I made like a little while ago, I put Summoner on the same level as Warrior, but I don't agree with that anymore. Tanks are just like... They're all better than Summoner, in my opinion. Maybe Gunbreaker, like, closer. But I still think they're all like a little above Summoner. Like, basically in my head, the ranking is like all the tanks, then below that Summoner. But like... And yeah, pretty much. I can't believe all the big rooms I got. Oh my god. I can't believe, because you know the next time I do a scroll run and there's gonna be some like crazy bad luck. Because that's definitely how stats work. Nice light spike. What am I doing about the keys? Am I using conceal or just kind of YOLO stepping on them? Because if I YOLO step on them, I just need a witch chain to like make it through. Oh, with steel, I maybe don't even need a witch chain. How do I feel with controller? I feel way better than I did the first few times I did this. But like if you compare it to keyboard, I feel like, let's say keyboard is like 100% skill for me, like, you know, the comfort level. Like if it's 100% skill level, I'd say controller is like, right now it's 30%, 25-30% or so. So it's like there is a very long way to go for me to like get comfortable on a controller. Like, freeway chain that chest would be nice. Strength is alright. Okay, if oh, there's an ad. God damn it. I let that one slip. I saw it, but I didn't call it out. A very easy pull. Sorry. And now they all die because I'm back. I think the only way I don't the only witch chain I would do is like too many of the plant ladies or too many unreals. But I don't even think there's unreals anymore at this point, so. Oh, nice. Yeah, 66, I don't think there's unreals anymore. Man, we're flying through this through the set. Almost speed run. I mean, if I was trying to get a speedrun, I could do it. It just cost me probably 2 pitcheries. 3. Well, maybe 1 match side, 2 pitcheries. I didn't check the silver. Ah, who cares? Who cares? I wasn't really checking the silvers. I just checked them if they're right in front of me. Our strength. God, man, checking. So there's one thing I was saying. I was talking about this yesterday. There's one thing that feels great on controller, in my opinion. It's checking chest. It's so nice that I just get in front of a chest and I mash A, and I know it's like opening. In fact, it makes me, because I know you can do the same on PC. You just need to keybind the like accept button or whatever. I should really do that. Like, I should really find a nice keybind for it and get it bombed. Because it's so nice to open chests without having to like right click it 3 times. What the hell? Why did that interrupt my cast? Even. He's there. Conceal. I mean, that's useful. Oop. Oh, wait, I'm lost. Okay. Wow, I'm mega lost in my button. Yeah, you bound that to scroll wheel click, you would recommend. My scroll wheel click is actually an ability, so I could not. I don't have like many buttons left near like WSD. I don't know what it would be. Treasure room, man. We really got dealt the scoring seed, man. That set would be crazy if I killed everything. My God. God damn, it's pissing me off way more than you think. Because you know why it frustrates me in Evan High more than the other two? It's because in Evan High, it's such a soft machine. Like, you do a score run and it feels like out of your hands for most of the run. And so, like, whenever you get good RNG but you're not able to use it, it just feels like ass. It feels like you wasted an attempt. Yeah, I don't know what keybind... Like, I would like to keybind an accept button. But I don't know what keybind I'd use for it. Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe F1. I could maybe do it on F1. Because it's probably not a button you have to press when you're in combat that much. But it's also, I don't want it to be like so out of the way that I would have to move my right hand to press it. So maybe F1 might be fine for that. Your wheel click is auto run. My auto run is it's T. It's the keybind T, and I use that button. It's probably one of the buttons I use the most, honestly. F1 is self-target by default. Yeah, I've never used that. You know, because it's rare that you have to self-target yourself at all. But when I have to self-target myself, I do it in kind of a roundabout way. I target a monster that's targeting me. Then I click the, like, I click myself on, like, the target of target UI. Have I tried an MMO mouse with like 9 buttons? I have, and I don't like them. I prefer my mouse right now. My mouse has like 2 buttons on the left, 2 buttons on the right. It's quite perfect, honestly. I don't want any more buttons. Because the thing is, like, I feel like once the mouse has more buttons, it kind of becomes too heavy or too like too clunky. And also, I like my mouse to be ambidextrous. So I like my mouse to be exactly like the same on both sides. And so usually MMO mouse, like they'll have one side with like a bunch of buttons and then the other side is like, you know, it's like ergonomic or something. It's not to say... I would use a mouse that has more buttons, but it have to be like exactly the way my mouse is. Just like it would, but like you could probably add a 3rd button on each side. Like that would probably be fine. But then I'd have to find that mouse specifically. Hi, currently using your guide for warrior, and oh boy, is it useful. Thank you so much, and good luck on your runs. Thanks, cuz. Thank you. I hope the guide serves you well. And thank you for the good luck wishes. In fact, we've been too lucky already. I hate that this run has been so lucky with the kill counts. Yet, it's not a scroll run. So I think we've actually been too lucky. There is such a thing as being too lucky. Because this is not a scroll run. So all the precious points are going to waste right now. We need bad luck. We need a little bit of bad luck sprinkled on. You know, it's funny because Aurora Moon, the streamer, he's like the opposite of me. He uses a mouse with like 1,000,000 buttons on it, MMO mouse, and the way he plays is he bound like everything on that mouse. So like he only moves with WSD, but then he actually does everything with his mouse. I'm sure there's multiple people that play like that. I could never play like that though. I feel like it would stress my mouse hand too much. Because the way I see it, in my head, I'm like... I prefer my keyboard hand to be the one that has the most buttons. Because I feel like the mouse hand... Like, you know, being precise on the mouse, I feel like that's already enough effort for it. I feel like if I put buttons on it, it's gonna lose precision, or it's gonna like become so... it's gonna be so stressful on that one end that it's gonna cause me problems with like pain. So it's the reason I tend to like offload all the button presses to my left hand instead of my right hand. And that's true for every game, by the way. Like, every game I set it up like that. And then, like, keep in mind, I play PC games like probably, like on average, I probably play on the PC like 8 to 12 hours per day. So, like, I can't be doing motions that would hurt my hands long term. Let me out. Come on. What is the boss of this? The Cerberus. Yeah. Depends on the class in your opinion. Tom Stress. Too much machinist in the road can be a pain with hypercharge, but warrior impunity is real crazy. So none of my jobs will cause me pain. At least the way I set up their keybind. Sorry. Like, if I had a job that made my fingers hurt after playing for a while, then it's in my head it's because I felt like keybinding it. Like I would rebind it until it wasn't the case. So like, for example, my machinist like hypercharge is, well, it's kind of hard to think about when you're not playing the job. My machinist hypercharge is, it's E. Yeah, it's E. And then my you know, like the guns that you use during hypercharge, it's shift Q and Q for me. Like so like E and shift Q and Q are the buttons I mash on the machinist. Damn, I don't have my shield. Yeah, it flows really well. Q tends to be my button that I do when there's a skill I have to press a lot. E and Q are like my press a lot buttons. And then 2, 3, 4 as well. That's C for you? My C is actually my C is my character window. Which it might seem weird that I have my character window on like such an accessible button, but it's because it's my commander window as well. So, and I know it doesn't look like it on this run because I keep it open, but on a regular run, I close the POM window and I only open it when I need it. So it needs to be in like in the accessible spot. Man, I don't know what's in my throat today. I have a cat in my throat or something. Damn. That's annoying. Sorry about that. No, I heard spinning is way easier controller than on keyboard. How do I do lucid dream? There. Maybe I should try it. Because like I could spin this guy, right? If I really was good at it. Yeah, I'm not good at it though because I just don't spin normally, but I mean, isn't spinning kind of OP, dude? What do you think? I mean, you could get used to this. I could do this though. I wonder if I could do this the whole rest of the fight. I don't think I could because then my buttons at some point, like, I'm not like good at doing the buttons at the same time, especially on controller. Yeah. Ah, the puddle disappeared. What? What? Dude, that's fucked up. That the puddle disappeared. Okay. What the? Dude, that did not even cross my mind that this could be a thing. That did not even cross my mind. What? Okay. By the way, I use a match side there. I knew I had a raising. I know I could have died and also raising, but I'll be straight with you. I use a match side because I don't want to like waste another 8 minutes on this fight. So very, very valid reason. Cerberus has anti-spinning tech, dude. It really does. That's fucked up. Man, you know what you could do? You could like do a group run and then do a group run and spin the boss until the puddle disappear and then just let it rip. Like let the boss one-shot some motherfucker. Yeah, as far as I know, you can spin every boss in both deep dungeons. And they will like just keep their mechanics. I mean, this is what happened there exactly, right? Like you put the puddle and then I spinned him after the puddle. But then when he did the mechanic, the puddle was gone. So you know, that's a thing. So we're missing a match side. I don't really care though. Like it's like really whatever. So it's why I didn't really worry about using one, even though I could have died. That nice thinking you would have panicked and died. I mean, it was you know, I considered dying, but I guess nice thing. I guess I'm surprised I was able to select the match side quickly though on my controller. Because I had to press select and then I had to like go down to the match side itself. Anyway, this set is pretty dangerous. I would do landmines usually. I don't think I'll do landmines though this time because they're very dangerous. All right. Wow, good start. So 2 tigers, keys there, and none of them are coming towards me. That's annoying. I wish one of them was actually going towards me. Nah, man, it's like I'm trying to like, could I do landmines? I would do landmines normally, but on controller it's too dangerous on the DPS. Like on a tank, yeah, on DPS though, it's too dangerous. I just won't do any landmine. I would do it in PUTD, honestly. I do it in PUTD, but not in there. The monsters, they are too much. Pet a monster. Alright, I'll pet a tiger for you. I think I have a bar set up with like a bunch of petting emotes. Yeah, there. There, are you happy? petting technology. Alright, there's another tiger behind me. Oh, you were hoping I was going to have to find the emote menu? No, I'm prepared. I'm prepared because of the one of the first times I did this, someone did that and I was like, oh wait, hold up. I need to put this on my bars. Alright, just sleep for a second, buddy. How does an water summoner feel in MLI? It's really strong. I'd say it's the strongest DPS you can play. I don't think it's stronger than the tanks, but it's definitely the stronger DPS you can play inside of MLI. Like the pure definition of a glass cannon is summoner. Very absurd damage, but also melts like instantly to about anything. Did I check this? I don't think I did. Yeah, I did. Never mind. I did. Don't do it. It's tempting, but don't do it. All right. Nice crit. What the hell was that, man? That was a 7,800 crit. Actually, two shots me. You know, I wonder... I've definitely never seen someone try it. So, like, I don't think it would work, but then I wonder if you could... So, you know when Cerberus stuns you and then he does Devour? And then you die, right? I wonder, because if you shield, you don't get stunned by the charge. I wonder if you could shield... So that if you shield, you don't get stunned, right? And then you could outrange the Devour on Cerberus. I've never seen someone try that. Now maybe that's a thing and just no one knows. Oh my god, that damage. Would help if I had potion rolling. I always forget if you can or cannot LOS this move. Yeah. I swear to God, I feel like I ask myself this question every time I'm there. And then every time I check, it's like a different answer. Or maybe it's because... Oh, maybe you can't LOS. I'm pretty sure you can LOS the one in PUTD, but maybe you can't LOS the one in FLI. Maybe that's why I'm confused about it. Or maybe you can LOS both. I don't know, dude. I'm not out. There's a ghost over there. That's right. Mr. Ghost, do I have to kill you? Probably. Oh, what the hell? Huh? How did I... Wait, what did I do to pull both of them? Oh, was it my summon? I probably summoned Garuda. That's probably what happened. It's either that or I fat fingered the AoE version of a move. That could also have been what happened. You know, the fact that I was able to sleep there out of like a emergency is like... I don't even think I could have done that the first, like... Please don't kill me. I don't even think I could have done that the first, like, 2 times I did my runs on controller. But there's still some muscle memory being built. Hey, yeah, you're a lich. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the tier 1. There's a nat in 1 minute, by the way. Just a heads up. Well, you won't be getting one because you just subbed, but... Damage down, who cares? Plus this is flighted. Saved, yeah, saved. Just in time. Oop, wrong button. Any key? Any key for me? No, just a chest. I like chests. Especially they contain steel. Ooh, well, that was exactly what I was about to say too. Okay, what's this guy's problem? Just moving and blocking my way. Intuition would use it normally, but I can't be fucked on controller. Too much effort. Five kills, like pretty high. I'm so lucky I haven't had a single mimic. Basically the whole run. Yeah, I haven't opened a single mimic the whole run since we started. By the way, if you didn't know... Oop, never mind. I wanted to sleep him to show you guys something, but then I killed him instead. Nothing personal. Maybe if there's another one, I'll show it off. I don't know if there's any more though, because I'm on like, what, 74? Yeah. Plus it's no item, so... man, this no item... I mean, I can definitely do this. It blows though. But I can do this. God, I'm letting a flight and a strength go. Feels bad. I'm keeping my Bahamut for the tiger. Even though it makes no sense, because the tiger's gonna do less damage than this guy. 2, there's 3 patrols, 2 which are tigers. Oh yeah, I had mimics yesterday, but I mean like today since I opened the stream. I opened none. And also good afternoon to you as well. It's weird to stream in the afternoon because I feel like it'd be morning right now. Like in my brain it's morning, but it's not morning at all. The reason I'm kind of streaming in the afternoon, by the way, is because I'm switching my sleep schedule. Because on New Year's, right? So I need to be awake on New Year's, of course. So I'm waking up much later. We might run out of monsters and have to Serenity at some point. Where is that patrol? No Yaji sounds like it'd be a surprisingly bad time. Because all he does is attack, but I can't sleep him. The thing is I can't really regen my health while he's sleeping, so... I don't even know if it'd go well or not. No, I don't have anything with this guy, pretty much. I gotta be careful. Yeah, I think we're looking at a sprint angle there. He still attacked me, scam. This is gonna be close. Okay, did not crit me, so we should be fine. That was closer than I thought. 1 crit from dying. I don't think that she's there. If this blows up, I think I try and kill the wolf. It did not though. Oh my god, I'm lost. I'm lost in my buttons. Worst time for that. Still not out, and we're running out of steel in like 2 kills. I risked a trap, and I don't regret anything. Okay, I gotta assume the key's in this room. It has to be there. It's not? What? Okay, so it was actually in that other room. I'm losing my steel. That's gonna blow. I mean, I think I can still kill a Noyagi without steel. It's very, like, close, though. I basically have to sprint the whole time. As long as I sprint the whole time and I get kind of lucky, it should work out. Yeah. Hey, what's up, this card? Oop. Evening to you as well. Alright, we're out. I mean, we're out, but are we out? Kind of nice I was able to do a no item. I think without steel I could have done it, just would have taken longer because I would have needed sprint Bhima for like everything, except maybe I think I would have needed it for everything. They're sniffing each other's butts. They're like real dogs. I'm out. Firma Sprint is a really OP buff. For playing like Summoner or Machinist, it's such an overpowered buff. Oh, there we go, first Mimic. I'm very glad that I have what I have for this. Damn, if I started my combo like a little bit faster, I think I would have prevented the clutches from happening. Anyway, I ain't living with Fox. No one's got time for that. Hey, what's up, Genuza? Good Saturday evening to you. So many Yukis. That sucked if this was like a walking only run. Because I know it's ultra specific, but it sucked if it was one. Because then I'd have to be Basically walking non-stop to avoid these guys. Oop. Come here. Time-wise, we're doing fine. Like time... When I'm playing something like Summoner or Machinist, I don't really look at the time, honestly. Because it's... Like, yes, you can time out. But, like, if you time out, there's probably a lot going wrong with your run right now. Or you just don't have a lot of experience. But, you know, like, I just get the feel, like, just from playing, I know we're not in trouble over time. Because it just doesn't feel like I have trouble right now. Like, if everything's going well, then I don't have trouble with time. It's like one goes with the other. Now, if we kept getting, like, Gloom, no item, no ability floors, then I know that we're in trouble. Like, it'd be obvious. Side. I like side. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't do it. I won't do it again. Oh yeah, what I wanted to show off. If you didn't know, the Noyadi as a move he does, if you're behind him, which never happens in solo unless you stun it. But now I'm scared he's gonna push me to learn. Probably not, right? So if you're behind him, he's gonna do this. He's gonna push you back like that. Because that's just a move he has, but in solo you don't really see that happen unless you're... Basically, you have to stun it and go behind it. But if you're fighting it normally, that probably will never happen. Can it happen if you try to spin and fail? No idea. I've never tried. I have no idea. Griffin is definitely doable. Requires a lot of kiting though. Patrol. I might witching this Griffin. I don't know. I don't have that much room to kite around there. I mean, I have the whole room. That's not true. I mean, he's gonna move and I'm gonna go. Let's try it without. Let's try it without. Start off. I'll just wait with my bomb would be back up. There's a patrol. Lion? Yeah. Sounds like a lion to me. Lion, I would witching. So I'll do that. Can I kill boat actually? What? Wait, what? How was he out of range, dude? I feel scammed. Oh no, now I have to deal with this shit. Don't crit me. Woo! He crit me. I can't believe he was out of range. I thought for sure he was in range. Oh well. I did not check the chest in this room. Damn. Nice dodge. Oh wow, that trap's closed. I know there's one more patrol somewhere, but we're out, so... Yeah, there it is. Please no mimic. Oh, steel. That's really good. Cruelty, also very good. If I had used it before. Steel, alright. Can't put that steel in my pocket. It won't fit, man. Like, you think my character can remove an intuition from his pocket and put a fourth steel instead, but no. You can't. You gotta keep the intuitions. Oh, Petri. Where is the key? Hey, runner, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the prime. Key's there, alright. Train. Oh god, hype train. But wait, there's nothing hype happening. Thank you guys. Thank you, Emporio. As well. Appreciated. Frailty, we'll keep that for like maybe a mimic after. Exploration is Podge. True. Oh god, I got a little confused there with my buttons. Damn, I thought for sure I would be able to kill everything. I was wrong. Thanks for all the deep dungeon, guys. Ain't no problem. I'm glad they're helping you out. Well, I assume they're helping you out, because otherwise you wouldn't be thanking me for them. Well, you know, the guys. You know, the 3 guys and the 200 VODs I got out there. Well, I know what you mean. I remember when I was starting out, and I used the Angelus VODs, like, religiously. Every time I was about to attempt a new job, I would always watch the Angelus VOD for it. And I mean, like, the whole thing. Did I check this? Was this a frailty? Oh, it's a steel. I'm glad I checked that. Yep. What if you could just jump down there and you could just go below the runes? That's the frailty that we have if we need. Back to the previous floor. Yeah, for everyone on high, you'd go back to the previous floor. If it was POTD, you'd go up. Well, you'd go down one floor. Altar. Oop. I guess, why not? Though I kind of regret not going now, because now they're gonna shoot at me and they're gonna turn around and it's gonna waste like a precious 10 seconds of my time. Alright. You got about 30 seconds left to your life. No, you're dead. That sounds pretty bad. Nobility? Yeah, nobility. But you know what? On some other nobilities, like, I mean, yeah, it sucks, especially when I have mimics that I need to kill. It's not the end of the world, though. It's not the end of the world. Plus, I have a steal. Damn, I almost summoned, like, Ifrit, which would have been kind of a nightmare. I would have had to deal with 2 lions. I don't know, maybe I conceal. Just so I don't get parts. Come on, bro. I want to kill this one. Alright. Just in time. Level 1 hype train. Thank you guys. It's complete. How bad would be Griffin? I don't think it'd be that bad with steel, even with the nobility. This time I may try LOS. Oh, steel. Yeah, I'll conceal beyond the mimics, I think. I just don't want to have a clutch again. Nah, that's a bad angle. Come here. I almost killed it before the inrate. With no ability and no strength. Alright. I could witch chain. If I can pull like only one mimic, I might witch chain instead, actually. I think I can pull only the right one. What? I thought for sure, I was so sure that I would pull him that I didn't even consider not doing like something. Oh well. That's fucked up, dude. I can't believe he was out of range. I can't believe he was out of range. Well, now he's better give me something good. Because I'm like invested into that monster now. Wow, that guy cut the corner real close. a chest. I can actually get that chest, one sec. That should not pull. Yeah. Enraged, but I can sleep. Trying to rage at 22-ish. No, I cannot swift cast my sleep. Keep that in mind. I can also LOS it. Probably easier, in fact. Like, less likely to fuck up. Ah, crap. This guy's coming, though. Alright, got it. Still, wow, still refresh. You're a controller player and you have to say you are not enjoying the Bhima push and also placing Rezo attacks in PTD. Yeah. I know Rezo, well not Rezo specifically, but I know like targeting circles are a pain in the ass of controller, kind of a pain. Like personally, the best way I found to do them is you have to like basically use your camera. Like you aim with your camera instead of actually moving the targeting reticle on the ground. It's still kind of clunky though, yeah. And B-mod push, well, I don't know. The B-mod push, that's everyone. I don't think that's a controller thing. That's an everyone problem. Dude, so many free steals is nuts. That makes the set so free. You're scared of Bhima for when you get there? Yeah, you should be scared. You should be scared. I mean, you know, you can do Bhima first try, but it's definitely... I think the average does not kill it in first try. I think most people don't kill it first try, so... Cause you know what gets people? It's the nerves. The Bhima nerves. That's what gets to people. Hey, Gecko, thank you very much for the Prime. Much appreciated. Damn, dude, today is everyone's Prime coming off cooldown. Or maybe people, maybe people, they got Amazon Prime as a gift from Christmas. And now they've all got their Twitch Primes armed and ready. I don't even know when my Twitch Prime is cooldown ready. I haven't watched a lot of streams this month. Except when they did the whole art section thing, which I watched a few streams on the art section. It was funny, but... Oh, I thought I was out. What the hell? My bad. Oh, there's an ad? Crap, dude. I missed it again. Or you're not missing much anyway. You're missing LOS strats. I'm out. Not rewarded with a floor wipe. Yeah, you have a macro that theoretically yanks Trail Battle up, but you can't seem to get it to work reliably, even though the buff removal is repeated like 8 times in the macro. Macros, I think the reason macros feel clunky is because they don't get queued. They don't have a ability queuing. Do I witch chain again, or do I just get the... I think I just eat the bugs. Yes, so macro can't like be queued. And because they can't be queued... Laze, your wallet? Your wallet, sir? Your wallet, sir? What the hell? He dropped his wallet, man. He was doing like the secret room behind me. There's a secret room behind this wall, man. The lion was going into it. Oh, I think Mycon might save a few milliseconds. Interesting. I honestly don't use any macro that does anything, so I don't... I know they're bad when you're using spells, right? But I don't know, like, the ones that remove status effects, I've never used them, so I don't know, like... I thought they would maybe have the same kind of delay, but they don't, apparently. Strength. Keep it on the boss or let it rip? I think let it rip. Enrage is gonna be at... Well, we won't see it, so I guess we don't even have to think about it. Yeah, Enrage is gonna be never. Dude, it's so good to open the chest on controller. Like, there's that's so good. And I still can't get over how easy it is to open chest in combat. Because you just mash A, man, like a degenerate. It's like you're playing a fighting game, just mash A. It's like you're playing Charlotte in Grand Blue, mash A. Cone? So, do the cone. Do I think there are any advantage of controller over keyboard mouse in Deep Dungeon? Apart from the one I just said. Apart from the one I just said... Like, I think maybe spinning is easier on controller if you get used to it. That's about it. I can't really think of advantage of controller over keyboard beyond that. Not to say that you can't perform well on controller though, because I think the one of the best scorer in the world, he plays controller. So it's probably like 98% getting used to it more than anything. Like whichever one you're the most used to. Man, this boss without steel, it kind of sucks on Summoner. And it sucks even more when I'm gonna struggle to use my defenses a little more. Having a free steal would be like such a boon. Oh, but if I go now, I can frailty. I could frailty like at the end of my steal. And I get the best out of both worlds. Come on, move your ass. Bro, what are you even staring at? That's close. That's very close. You tried to use controller for spinning, you fell so bad. I mean, I spinned the, what is it called, Cerberus earlier. It went pretty well. It went pretty well. It's definitely, I mean, it didn't feel easier because I've never done it. But like, I think if I practice it, I think I could get it very consistent on controller. I don't know. Might as well do that because this boss sucks ass. Well, now we can. Unless we bring him there. I wonder why I can't spin that guy. Oh, there we go. Just gotta get the rhythm. The issue is whenever I go, like, I have to press something on the D-pad, it kind of fucks with my, with me. It kind of fucks with my timing. Whenever I use the D-pad though, I like lose focus during it. So I think if I actually set everything so I don't have to use the D-pad, I think I could get this done. Like, I could get this very reliable. It's like, you know, maybe an hour or two of practice. What am I doing about that lack of steel that is about to happen? I feel like I want a frailty. Because it's gonna blow, man. I mean, I have a raising. I have a raising enough time to die. Maybe I just try to do it without anything. I have a HoH still. There we go. No more steel. Proceed to lose all my health. Let's print. Nice crit. I'm stuck, step bro. Let me out. Alright. He's gonna fucking kill me. No, my shield's coming up. I'm safe. Oh my god. Having a little bit of keybind issues though. My potion isn't even running. Not good. Alright. We had a good time, but it's time for you to get killed. No. Keep running. Keep running. If I didn't forget to like refresh my potion for such a long time, I think I could pull it off, but there's too much happening. I keep looking for my defensive buttons on my controller, so. You know what button is really fucking me up? It's Lucid Dream. Every time I'm looking for Lucid Dream, I just don't find it. I know where it is, but I don't find the keybind in my head. Which probably means it's not a good keybind. It's probably a symptom of it being not a good keybind. I have to look for it every time. Gameplay looks so naturally for them on controller. I did not forget. Don't worry, I did not forget. Every time I have to press Lucid Dream, I am reminded of it. No, I'm sure I could have done this without the frailty with more skill, but such is life. We're missing a match side because of a funny mistake on the... Well, mistake. A funny interaction on 70, but I really don't think we have bad bombs. Like to Claire, I don't think we have bad bombs at all. Are cocaine bears in Yo still bug? No, they're not. They are weird though. Like cocaine, you know, like most monsters, when you pull them, they'll like run up to you, attack you once or twice, then do their ability. Since they fixed cocaine bear, they're different. Cocaine bear, as soon as it reaches you, it does the cone. So you just gotta make sure you're not caught off guard by it. How much more damage do casters take compared to physical range? I can't give you like a number, but it feels a lot bigger. Like I don't know, like I'm tempted to say like 10 or 15% more damage on auto attacks, but it's kind of a random number I'm throwing out there. It's way more though. Like for example, if I'm fighting a lion, I'm very scared of getting one shot on a summoner by crit auto, but like on a range DPS, I feel like I would not get one shot by it. No, you're a spinning ninja, Sadie, right? I spin, since I play on controller, I spin the boss on floor 70 this run. You know Cerberus. So I spin Cerberus, and can you guess what happened to me on Cerberus when I spinned it? If you ever spinned it, I think you can guess what happened. yeah. I was spinning after the puddle, but before the charge. I don't know, spinned it for maybe like 40 seconds or so until I dropped it, and then he started doing the move, and I was like, hold up. My puddle's gone. And then I had to match side. Well, I could have let the raising go, but I decided to match side instead. Anyway, that was funny, dude. I didn't know bosses had an anti-spinning technology built into them. That was really funny. Where's my pillow? Oh, one sec. I need my pillow to play on controller, man. I'm like a kid. Yeah, well... So I saw that the puddle was gone, and then in my head I was like, I knew I had a raising that, and so I could, you know, like just die and reset the fight. But then I was like, I'm playing a really good job. My pumps are amazing. Like, do I really want to go back and do this fight for like 7 more minutes? And I was like, nah, fuck it. I'll just magicite so I can save my time. No, I'm playing Summoner though. I don't know if tank involves work actually. I've never tried. I've never even tried. Alright, let's update the stream title. You know, I was messing around with spinning controller. If I remove all my things that are like on D-pad, I think I could easily spin things like forever. Well, maybe not easily, but I think like if I unbound everything on my D-pad and then I practice it for like a few hours, maybe 1 or 2 hours, I think I could spin like... I think I could spin most monsters for like the whole fight. It seems very easy on the joystick compared to keyboard. One sec. I'm lost. Where am I? Watching this dashboard. This. You can sort of pseudo queue abilities with macros, but you'd have to put a delay at the very start of the macro. At least I think that should work in theory. I don't know if that would work, because I know you cancel... I know a macro gets cancelled whenever you use another macro. The hardest thing is doing a rotation on the buzzy job while spinning. I think it's like you have to keybind for it, right? Like you have to keybind in a way where you can do it easily. Like, for example, so I move my joystick with my left thumb, right? If everything I have to do is on my right hand, then I don't see any issue, right? The only issue is that whenever I have to like, I have to use my left hand to do things outside of the spinning, then it's where it gets kind of tricky. But if I actually bound everything in a way where I could only use my right hand, then I don't feel like it would impact me to be using my rotation like during it. Except if it was a rotation that needs me to think about it, like, you know, like maybe monk. Like if you took Reaper into Palace for controller spinning, it's good practice. I mean, if I was gonna spin, I would do it on keyboard. Because there's no in hell I would ever play controller like by choice. I suck way more on controller than keyboard. But if I wanted to practice spinning on keyboard, I would like... I don't know, I would do it on keyboard, honestly. Like, I would probably... keybind like my main rotation on my mouse, I guess. I guess that'd be the closest. Anyway, good afternoon, Jadrune. Alright, we got Amazing Palm. Let's see if we can turn Amazing Palms into an Amazing Claire. Oh, maybe. That's the exit. Alright. Give me your worst. That is a lot of monkeys. Maybe I petri this. Yeah. I think I want a petri. I'm scared. I'm scared of pulling that guy, and I can't remember if you can sleep him. Oh, conceal, that's nice. That's kind of nice, dude. Conceal. I don't want to like waste too much time just running around. I'll check that one more chest. Never mind, it's too far. Okay, whatever. Let's just do it. Trying to find my goddamn sprint. Ah, that's the wrong summon, dude. Get boot slap. Wow, that was a high kill. That was a high kill as hell. Let me check this. Now, you might be wondering why I'm using Petri first floor, even though there's no debuff, plus it's not a score run. Honestly, I just like putting my Petris at 2 ASAP on this set. Because I feel like for as long as my Petris are at 3, I feel bad using flight, because then it's like use flight, but then you're scared that you're gonna find a free Petri and it goes to waste, and also fuck my life. But I have a steal, so it's not that bad actually. Not that bad. Damn. You know what? If there was a silence trap, I could have prevented the bugs, but unfortunately they're both lurings. What are these lag spikes? Alright, let's do this. Let's remove this, dude. Alright, so now that I have 2 pastries, I can use my flights without any remorse. That's the way I see it, at least. Because I like using all my flights on this set. No ability doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters for your damage, but it doesn't matter too much for surviving with steel. I don't want to sit on 3 strain though. Probably should use a strain. Alright, trust me, I've hit a trap on this exact spot so many times that I didn't want to risk the trap. Trust me, there's a trap that's like right by the wall in this room. I'm gonna strength because it feels like a waste to have a steel without strength. We have a lot of flight, but we picked up a free one, so... I mean, time-wise, no shot that we're gonna have time issues on this set. It's gonna be just mostly surviving, which means basically it's up to debuffs and steals for this run. Got a Matenga. 2 of them. Mimic into no loot is the absolute pain. Now, you know worse? You know what's even worse than that? It's mimic into no loot. Hey, 5 kill. Unlucky. Like I said though, doesn't really matter. Time-wise, we're not gonna struggle. There's a Garm. Oh, that's annoying. Hey, only 2 stacks, not bad. I thought I'd get way more because I got sandwiched between the 2 monkeys. You ended one of your runs from Mimic into Blue Chest into Explosion. Forgot parts at you at 60%. That's fair. I've never lost a run to an Explosion. I don't think I've ever lost a raise into Explosion either, but I've definitely opened chests before. Ah, curse you. I've definitely opened chests before that would have killed me if they blew up. I just got lucky that they did not. Oh wait, I safetied this floor. I forgot I safetied this floor. I'm kind of sad about this floor because I'm losing a little bit of steel. That sounded like gloom? No, gloom doesn't do a noise, right? That's not good. I don't know if I can really do this floor. Well, okay, let me spoil it for you. No, because I mean, monkeys, no way I can kill a monkey. Matanga, maybe. This position over certainty. I'm probably certainty. Like, yeah, there is no shot I'm doing this. Are you crazy? Without items? Ooh, okay. I thought he had finished. Frailty? Good. I got certainty back. Oh god, what a room. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm going to conceal through that. I have to keep the patrol in mind. The patrol behind me, I have to keep it in mind. I should be able to kill one more monster while patrol being in my way. Okay, this is gonna be a bad fight. A little bit. Patrol should come back soon-ish. You just gotta survive this one. I'm lost? Okay. I lost my button a little bit. Okay, patrol should be there. Oh, we're out. Good. Okay, one monkey there and one monkey behind. I think we just wait for the monkey behind and then we conceal. I can probably go now, actually. You know what? Because I used a conceal, I should have altered instead. I much prefer using alter if I have a conceal running. I didn't really think about it. No ability. That might be a steal. If I'm fighting in the spawn room, I think I could take on a few things, well, steel or strength. But so far, only one monster is viable. Like the region, no, not happening. Shinzai also not happening. This is a good one. I could fight in that room. I think I can do this. Though I don't really want to sit on 3 strength, so I will strength the next monster. Okay, so if we got a bunch of easy monsters, I could use this room and get out with it. Safety? I could safety as well. But I mean, I need good monsters for that, and there's only one more, and it's like really far away. Patrol, I don't know where the patrol went. I am not patient. One. I wish that room only had one thing in it. Is that room maybe empty? Nah, it's gonna suck. Surely you can be slapped. Okay. Please, nothing in that room would be amazing. Why is there nothing in that room? We only saw one patrol, right? That's kind of weird. Is there something hidden? No, right? No, okay. There must be 2 patrols then. Must be 2 patrols running around. Hey, what's up, dog? Two kill open would be perfect. I would even not... I would be fine if this is a mimic too. Oh my god, 2 kill open. Perfect. Thank god, man, because I did not have any good options. But let's use an altar so I don't sit on 3. But like, to be fair, to be honest, I wish I had used the altar this war. Because they can't seal, but that works too. Alright, sprint, witch chain, perfect, we got mimic, so well. But we don't have to deal with them, alright. So this is altar. We're gonna have to do a lot of fighting there. Damn, I should have... you know, in my brain, I thought about it. I was like, maybe I should wait just a split second to kill the Shinzai if it explodes, but I didn't do it. I thought of doing it, but I didn't do it. Alright, whatever. I might frailty this floor. Because what's nice with frailty is I can probably blow up everything with with Bahamut without even using a steel. I think I will frailty after this elephant, and then I'll kill the patrol. Yeah, the 2 patrols with it. Sounds like a plan. This should work as long as I don't do something stupid. Nice crit. God, it's like I want to pull it now because my Bhim's up, but I already had a dot on me, plus there's another one coming, so I guess it'd be a bad time. Okay, best case scenario, you go right, and then I kill you while your buddy goes right. Okay, not best case scenario. Yeah, okay, I still want to fight them though, so... That's ambitious without Bahamut. I might explode there. Oof, okay. Ryuji, I mean that should work. All right, so then now there's only one patrol left. I'm glad I used a frailty by the way on this one. It was this was like really good value in my opinion. Okay, Ifrit. And then while Ifrit's winding up, cast this. Parade does Thunder and no Tank Buster. Okay, we're good. We are good. Okay, and now hurry up and pull something. Wow. That's a lot of damage. That was under frailty as well. What the hell? Dude, we're not out. This was an amazing frailty. Yeah, exactly 8 kill get out. Alright, let's do one more fly, even though we probably don't even need this fly, honestly, but... I mean, we don't need the flies on the next set anyway. Might as well use them all there. Hey, what's up, Fenrir? So, free steal is like the best thing we could pick up. If we get a free steal, we're pretty much guaranteed to go to like 88 without using much. I really want to kill this guy, but it's kind of risky. It's doable without a frailty. I kind of want a frailty again. No, it's flighted. Let me think about it for a second. I could spare a raising. I think I want to pull this guy. I need like a good distance to run though. I'll wait for him to be at the end of the corridor and then I'll actually pull it. Right, like that. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Good. Alright, not so bad. If you got a long stretch of time, or a long stretch of land to run, it's not that bad. It's funny, I'll usually look close to my character, yeah. Welcome to the LFL life. In fact, it's funny because it's the opposite for me. Whenever I'm watching like a Rodgar playing or like a row, I'm like, dude, the monsters are so teeny compared to you. They're so small compared to you, it's crazy. It's like I'm watching like Ross play and he's just squaring up to a Gozu. Like he's just in a boxing match with a Gozu. Meanwhile, I'm like attacking the knees of everything. The big toe of the Gozu. Train, good. That's a lot of damage. Nice dodge. This is flighted, no? Yeah, it's flighted. I mean, do you know how much it hurts when you hit your little toe or walk on Lego? I mean, true. True. But usually you don't die from it. I think. I don't know, dude. If you had 1 HP, like let's say you have HP, let's say you had an HP bar in real life, and then you had 1 HP on your HP bar and you step on a Lego, would you die? Because like technically it does 1 damage, so you like technically you'd die. But it'd be kind of weird just to die from stepping on a Lego. And I'm out. Flight. I mean, we don't need it, but I guess I'll keep this one. Yeah. Let's just pray we can do everything without steal, which is very unlikely, but. Well, this, I can guarantee you that this floor, we're not doing it without a steal. Well, maybe, but like we're not doing it without a Serenity. Like this, like look at my palm right now. It's like if you struggle to know what to use in certain situations, it should be obvious what we should use in that case, right? Because like, why would you use your Magicite if you have 2 of them? When you have 3 Serenities. Like, there's no reason to keep 3 Serenities, so you just use a Serenity in that case. It's better to have everything at 2 than like 1 thing at 1 and everything, like, and something else at 3. Ow. What made me pick the Lola life? You were watching my Evan High guy and I was an Aura. So one day I was a cat girl for most of my like playtime. And one day I woke up and I was like, I want to make a Lalafell, and so I did. Even though I didn't really like Lalafells, I just decided to make one, and then I played it and I was like, I actually kind of like that. So then I stick to Lalafell after that. Well, mostly. I still Fantasia there and there, but I go back to Lalafell usually. Like, I have Fantasia vacations, but then I go back to Lalafell. There has been a suspicious lack of Manticores. So I'm keeping my eyes out. Not addicted? Hey, I don't chug the juice as much as I used to. I don't chug the juice as much. It used to be way worse. Oh, it's so tempting, but he's gonna fuck me up. It's so tempting, he's gonna fuck me up. I just know it. Frailty. Wow, lots of easy monsters. We can get out using no steel for sure. By the way, we don't need a steel on this boss at all. Very easy without a steel. Now I have a new strat for it, so... Ow. That was like, what, 9,000 crit? Thank you very much. Wow, already. I mean, yeah, we'll just go. Maybe just check that room real quick for a chest. But I don't want to go out of my way for it too much. Okay. You only play as Miko and Midlander nowadays. You tried Lala, but you know, only for like 1 hour. That was me with like female Viera. No, I stayed female Viera for like a week, but it wasn't my thing. Okay, this is a steel floor for sure. I can maybe survive. It's hard though. I can maybe, like, if it's a monster that casts a lot like this guy, I can maybe survive. I mean, it looks easy when I have Bhima up, but I assume I don't have Bhima for everything. New strat? Well, it's new. I say new, it's not really new. But whenever I do Onra on ranged jobs, I have like a different setup as Angelus. That lets me do it without steel very easily. So it's not like new, but it's a few months old. I mean, I guess I could wait Bahamut the whole, like, every time. I could also Frailty. I mean, why not Frailty? Now that I think about it. I'd rather Frailty. Speaking of Frailty, it seems like an underused spawn. Underused? I don't know. It's pretty rare though. Ow. It's kind of rare, so like you can't use it as much as like a strain. I don't think it's underused though. Maybe, but I think people don't use Frailty enough. Like, I feel like they only use Frailty on the bosses. I feel like they keep the Frailty for the bosses too much. That's the thing. I'd much rather use it on the floors than the bosses. I like having a Frailty on the boss as like a backup pump I can use if time's bad. But I like planning to use a Frailty from the beginning. I'm not a fan. My god, that guy melted. You know what's crazy? Even with all the damage, I don't think I could kill Necro. Because he would probably just run up to me and fucking kill me in one shot. Before I could even kill it. You're just gonna get a little ugly unless he casts right away. Okay, never mind. Ow. I want to kill this guy while I sell her filthy. It's running now though. Let me just I'll kill this guy next. This is gonna be kind of a risky fight, but you only use it by choice on 91 plus, otherwise you use it if you're overcapped. See, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I would not keep it at 3. Like almost ever, because frailty specifically is like a very easy pump to waste. Because like basically if you kill 5 monsters and then you find your frailty, it's already kind of wasted. Okay, this gonna be a... This is gonna suck a little bit. Oh, I don't have a strain. Didn't even realize. Alright, please let me out, because I'm almost out of good options. No. Finn, bitch fam, hope you are good. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you, peasant, as well. Kind of funny that your name's Peasant, so it almost looks like I'm belittling you, but no. Good holidays to you as well. That's a... Oh yeah, I have a witching, actually. That's kind of nice. Alright, this is gonna... I might witching this. If it goes like... I would rather witching something else, but I'll do it if it's too bad. Ew. That's a lot of damage. There's a gnat in 50 seconds, by the way. Just heads up. We're fine, we're fine. He's gonna run up to me and he's gonna go over, and then we're gonna go behind him and we're gonna be fine. Okay. Wow, I missed both. I missed both of my finishers. Nice. Alright, I'm out. Last floor. And we clearly don't have time issues. Best case scenario, we don't steal. Worst case scenario is with Serenity. If I'm forced Serenity, that's the worst case scenario. Blue. Okay, so it's probably... It's either gonna be a lot of easy monsters or a steal. But like sitting at 3 steal just before we go into the next set, plus we don't need a steal on the boss, I don't think it's a massive issue. I could strain though. Man, we've seen no Manticore is what I would have said until I saw that one Manticore over there, so never mind. Okay, I have very little room to catch. This is gonna blow. Okay. Whoa! 9.5k crit. It didn't go through. Like, it showed the number, but it didn't actually happen. Yeah, the Manticores, they just showed up. They just hit me up. Oh my god, 3 of them. Oh, that's such a high risk of dying, man. I would really want to get rid of these guys, but if I get rid of these guys, I need to like steal. And even I need steal, and even then with Gloom, they're really dangerous. Oh, you can't sleep them though, right? I think you can sleep the Manticores. Oh, that could work. Okay, that's gonna be a little risky because the 2 manticores are about to come back. Yeah, and I don't think I can LOS. Oh no, I can. Okay, good. Uh-oh. I'm amazed I didn't die, dude. Chicken. So, I need a plan. Because once that guy comes out of this, I am ultra mega dead. I'm so lucky I didn't die, by the way. Like... Oh, what? That's a AoE move! Ah, dude. I know exactly what happened. Oh, well. We go with gain. I mean, I didn't lose anything. I didn't have any buffs running, and plus we're not scoring. Well, that's a witching, I guess. You know what happened is I used this. I used my rune 4 thing scroll, and I always forget this is actually an AoE move. Ugh. Well, oh yeah. Still, try my best, but still has the weapon now. Ah, no. Why this? Why in this direction? They're everywhere, dude. Oh, that's the third one. So there were 4 manticores. Yeah, there's 4 manticores, and I killed 1. So there's... No, I didn't kill 1. No, I didn't kill 1. There's 3. There's 3. I thought I killed 1, but no, I killed the monster I witched with the manticore, right? I didn't kill a manticore. Be nice, please. I'm dead. Fuck, man. Fuck my life. Dude. Let me wait while I think about it. Man. I know what. I've decided that we are summoner, and summoner is strong, and summoner does not need 4 floor watch in the next set. I've made an executive decision. If you would like to complain, bring it up to my manager. I got fucked there. You know why I got fucked there? Because of... I think it was a little bit of the controller debuff. Not when I died on the Manticore, but when I died on the Mimic plus the Araragi, this was a little bit of the controller debuff there. Because usually I would be turning my camera more, and then I would have probably recognized that he was too close. In that case, though, I wasn't really using my camera well. I mean, we still got amazing palms, though. Like, I know it looks bad because we died twice, but trust me, we still have amazing palms to clear. You shouldn't have seen anything, Finn. Yeah, jinx the Manticores, huh? Anyway, we should not die on this. Oops. If I die, it's probably because I forget to keep my potion up or something like that, but... execution-wise, this should really not be that bad. Even with parts. I do need to summon this, though. Right. Nice crit. You asked for bad luck early in the run, and there it is. I really don't think we got unlucky that set. I think this was actually a pretty lucky set. Didn't have to use much. It was more of a misplating on the last sword there. It was a skill issue. Alright, 85 is for the second phase. But yeah, the way I do this now on range GPS is very safe. We really shouldn't be dying. Except if I forget to keep my potion active. Mare. Well, I already messed up a little bit, but luckily we have a shield. So he's not supposed to be close to me for the first cycle. I mean, when he does a quagga. It's fine though, because I have my healing tools this time. Alright. Now I will show you the way you're actually meant to do that. Well, not the way you're meant, but the way I do it. I'm just gonna sprint a little bit more than usual, make sure that I don't run out of health, because I have no healing. Alright. So the way I do this boss now on range GPS is I stand there instead of like the middle. Which then lets me go directly to the laser spot, basically. And if I do this, he's not gonna be attacking me like... He's not gonna do like the auto attack he does usually before. Yeah, like that. I found doing this it this way is much... It's way safer without steel on range GPS. Like way safer. And you don't even need to kite him. Like, I do it because I have parts, but like you don't really need to kite him usually. You can just stand in the spot right away. Only reason I'm kiting him is because I don't have a lot of healing, because I'm summoner plus have parts, but you can just stand there. Nice crit. If he crit me again, I could die. But if he crit me twice, things were not meant to be. Alright. Now, it looks way scarier than it should because of the fog. Keep that in mind. Like, without the fog, this would not be nearly as scary. Gonna reach out through the screen and press that listed green. Dude, it's so far away on my keybind. It's so far away. I dread having to press it. That 89 looks stressful. Stressful. Not stressful, but I kind of like, I'm done with it, you know? Like, kind of like, I'm done with this shit by the end. Oh yeah, by the way, when you do this, I'm lost with my button, okay. When you do this strat, you don't even need to turn around the boss. When he does quadra, he can be facing you, it doesn't matter. Another nice thing about this. Now he still will not get another auto attack on you. And just a couple more cycles and we should be good. Would have been bad if you crit me there. Let me shield there. Oop, that's not Ifrit, that's Physic. And he did crit me. Alright, then one more cycle and we are good. Dude, we have some solid bombs for the next set. Like, if I had 4 floor wives, it'd be even crazier. But even with 3, we've got so many steals and frailty. It's gonna be very good. We even have a flight. Kinda nuts. I don't have flights usually. For the last set, so. Alright. Yeah, I mean, like 2 steals, 2 frailties is kinda nuts for the next set. For like a job like Summoner, 2 Serenities is about average. 1 Petri, 2 Magicite. I mean, that sounds little, but that's what I would have on a regular score run. Plus, we're not scoring, so it's even better than usual. 2 Conceals, about average. 2 Altars, also about average. I kept a Witching as well, that's nice. And we have a Flight. Flight is also more than average. Oop. Very cool strat. Yeah, it works well. It's like, it's basically the Angelus strat, except instead of positioning yourself at 3 o'clock, you position yourself at 4.5 o'clock. Yeah, 2 Conceals, it's about what I expect going to this set. Sights, I probably have way more sights than usual. That's way better than usual, but that's because usually I use them on this set for like maybe landmines. But since I'm on controller, I don't really want to mess around with landmines. Anyway, I think we got a pretty good shot at clearing. Let's just update stream title. 91 plus. As a reminder, the challenge is that I'm playing with controller. The biggest challenge of them all. So truly the biggest challenge of them all. I know it's funny because, like, I know a lot of you guys are controller players and you're like, you know, you're watching me play and then, you know, for example, the lucid dreaming thing. Now, to be fair, I don't press lucid dreaming enough on keyboard as well, but There's a lot of very obvious things I don't do well on controller, just because, I mean, if you compare it to my keyboard usage, I probably use keyboard for like 25, like, plus years, and then I use controller for maybe like, 6 months. And not on this game, I mean, I just mean in my life. You assume that 89 would have been okay if you were on keyboard? So, the first time I died, I don't think it mattered. Maybe I would have been like a little bit better on keyboard, but I think I just like it was the usual like get ganked by Manticore while you're busy. I think I would have died. Second time I died though, I think this was a skill issue on controller. It was a little bit of controller debuff for me there. Because I was fighting a mimic in the room with an Araragi, and then the Araragi just wasn't where I thought it was. Usually if I was on like keyboard, I would have like been fighting, like, if I can show you real quick. Like if I was on keyboard, I would have been fighting the mimic, right? And then I would have been like, you know, pressing S while I'm looking in the other direction, right? Because I want to know where he is. So then probably I would have seen him get close, and then I would have been like, oh, okay, let's go back there. And then if there was a Manticore in that hallway, I don't remember, then I would have used a witch chain, right? But because I was on controller, I was kind of like fighting like that. I was just kind of like fighting like that, not even looking. Because it requires too much effort for me to like move the camera and fight. So I wasn't really looking at the monster. I think if I was on keyboard, I would not have died the second time. But I think I would have died this first time. The first time was typical. Like a typical way of dying on this set. Alright, anyway. Last set. I'm not saying controller is bad. I'm saying I'm bad with controller, by the way. That's what I mean with controller debuff. It's a personalized debuff for me. I don't mean like it's debuff for everyone. I mean it's a debuff for me. Alright, we kept our raising. That's also great. Also, to be fair, this was a floor where I should have probably used something faster. Like I didn't really have a reason to be keeping my resource so much. But I think I baited myself by looking at the time and being like, wow, I have so much time. I really don't want to be using like a steal or something. But I really should have probably... Honestly, I should have probably steal frailty the floor. This was what I wanted to do originally, but then I was like... I was looking at the time and I was like, man, the time's so good. I don't want a frailty, but... Like, your time is never going to be bad on Summoner anyway. So if you just think of it... Like, if you keep not using things because your time's good, then you'll never use anything, so... Ow. I wonder if I can kill a warrior without steal. With frailty strength, I know for sure that I could kill a warrior. But without frailty, I think it could kill me. I think it would kill me. Monk would probably kill me without frailty too. Oop. Well. Guess we're killing a warrior after all. I'll probably purity this away. Even though it's my last purity. I'll side. Yeah, I was just trying to get a lay of the land real quick. Okay, I gotta make sure my button presses are correct. Print. Yeah. Sorry, you don't want this guy to hit you more than like once. Okay, is there a white mage I could kill while I'm waiting for my bomb? But yeah, there's one. Is there anything even close to even high summoner damage? Not really. It's pretty... It's definitely the most burst out of anything. Alright, let me clean up this room so I have a nice clean room to fight in. Oh, it's so close, dude. Oh, yes, I got it. Nice. Oh, man, it's... I don't want to wait. I don't know if this is a good fight to take. Because my frailty is gonna run out and he will not die before the burst phase. This might be a bad fight to take. I think it's fine as long as I sprint at the correct time. So I need him to dot me. Okay, and now I have to sprint. Okay, perfect. Like, trust me, if I let this guy touch me without a steal, he will kill me in like a split second. It won't even be fair. It won't even be fair. Oh, witching. White mage, white, okay, easy floor. There's no patrol, by the way, that's very lucky. Come here. That's 9 kill, wow. I can't believe we already killed 9 monsters. Okay. Do I even have options left? I'm surely there's something I can kill somewhere. I think there's a white mage in that room over there, actually. After your first warrior clear earlier this week, you did 100 goon, and you were like, damn, it's nice to not look at the timer, but this is even more bonkers. Melee are really hard in Heaven High, like way harder than people give them credit for. You basically, like, on melee, you basically can 1v1 nothing if you stand still, starting from like 81. Like nothing. Unless you have steel strength. And even then, some monsters still kill you with it. I'm out. Okay. I mean, I have nothing running. I guess I'll flight. I don't really care when I use a flight, so... You always assume melee was supposedly easier than caster and never on high. Oh, no. It is not. It is not. Well, maybe it's easier than black mage. Maybe. Easier than red mage or some other though? No way. Dude, this floor is ass, but I think this is a steel angle. Unless there's like 5 white mage just waiting to be killed. That'd be great. So see, that's a fight where the controller debuff, I really feel it, because I don't really know how to keep watch of my surroundings. It's so clunky, man, compared to keyboard, mouse. I'm just kind of praying there's no patrol. Or that I can earn it. Dude, a mimic would be so bad. I think here's the plan. I think I kill all the white mage that I can. Then I check the gold chest. Because then if I get a mimic, I steal. But then at least I don't steal at the beginning of a floor when I'm still killing the white mage, you know? I don't like this angle very much. One sec. Right. I know there's one more white mage somewhere. I have a vague memory of seeing a white mage. Okay, there's none there. She's there too. That's a lot of gold chests, dude. If this is a floor where I get 4 mimics, that would blow, because I think if I get a mimic, it's like... It's steel and witching. Like, I think it might even be both. Or like, it's steel and then keep my eyes on a witching because I might need it. Anyway, thank God there's no patrol. Oh, there's an ad that I missed again. Oh my god. Sorry, get a little confused with my buttons there. Okay, I'm gonna open the golds at this point. Strength, good. Because if I'm gonna get a mimic, I'm like 3 kills in. To be fair, I should have used a fortune, that's my bad. Yeah, if we don't get a mimic... Well, I mean, if we get a mimic, we steal. If we don't get a mimic, we have to find a white mage. And if we don't find any white mage, we're looking at steel. And steal and probably kill a monk, but that's a fight that I have to keep my health in check, because I could still lose a fight. What I really want to find is like a free steal or serenity. Frailty, okay, frailty is also really nice, to be fair. Steal or serenity would be my favorite thing to find. I mean, a Petri would be fine too, of course, but you can't be wishing for Petries. That's right. Got my potsherd. Right. Damn, that was a really good floor of pickups. Are those white mage kind of shit to fight, or is that a job dependent thing? No, they're good to fight. They're good to fight because you can LOS their stone cast. And if you LOS it correctly, then they do 0 damage to you. So they're like very good to fight. The only issue is if you fight a white mage and for like whatever reason you can't like LOS its cast because maybe there's a patrol or like it's just a bad spot, then it's like a very bad monster to fight. Because you can't kite away and avoid its damage. It's trying. So see what the fuck? How did that? What the hell? I must have targeted the monk accidentally, but I don't know how. Yeah, I must have accidentally targeted the monk. Like, misinput the target button. At least we're not out. So, you know, on the bright side, we needed to kill one more. On the not so bright side, I have to steal. Yeah, because I will die. Like, I'm dead. Like, if I don't steal, I'm 100% dead. Even then, I'm not sure if I'm alive. Because I have to let him dot me. And then I gotta be running. And praying that he doesn't get the cast off on me. Okay, that's one. Okay, we're out. It's over. Let me just check real quick if there's a chest. Now that I'm invested into this floor with steel. Yeah. Yeah, altar is okay. Well, altar's fine now that I have a steel running anyway. It just scared me a little bit if I had no steel, but honestly, man, we don't lose this run unless we chain like, well, no, if I don't mess up and die something stupid, like, I mean more like RNG wise, we don't lose this run unless we get like, we would have to get 5 floors of impossible to fight debuffs. That's, and like there's like what, 7 floors left, so that's really unlikely. It could happen. And 99 doesn't count because we're gonna match site 99 no matter what, and it's free. So like we need 4 floors before 99 that have impossible debuffs, and then we might lose. That's a lot. That's a lot of bad luck that we would need. Okay, I'm gonna conceal because I'm too young to be wasting my time waiting for new peppos to move. Okay, gloom. That's a floor that is annoying but not impossible. Two patrol. Okay, 2 patrols is making me wanna maybe use a floor, but I don't think I should. I think I should fight this, even though it's on below. Ah man, 4 patrols. I'm nuking this if there's mimics. Corrigians. Okay. That still sucks, man. This floor still sucks real bad. This is a frailty fight. Yeah, this is a frailty fight. Oh my god, he's so fast. He's so fast, dude. Ah, shit. You wanna, like, do your charge? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Nice dodge. Now, I wish I would remove the traps, but I don't want to use my safeties too much. Oh, I'm way better than before. Wow, I can't believe that actually hit me. I know there's another Gozu somewhere, but I don't want to be waiting. So let's just pull the white mage while I'm waiting. So I don't want to be waiting while I'm doing nothing. Let me rephrase. Oh, there it is. Johnny's there. I'm out. Okay. Oh no, I'm wasting 50 seconds of frailty. Oh no, I'm so sad. Yeah, you can LOS the tank buster of the Gozus, which is what I was trying to do. It's I think Zeal found that tech. Pillowy Zeal. Like Meiji found the tech of LOSing tank busters, and I think Zeal found it for the he found it for the Gozu specifically. I got mimics. Another Gloom. Man, I hate Gloom. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 5 floors to do. Well, 6, but I don't really count the last floor. If it's a mimic, I'm gonna put 3. Okay. Wow, that's an amazing pickup. 4, 1, 2, wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 floors, 3 Serenities, 1 Petri, 1 Magicite. We should win. I think we win. I frailty fight this, and we should. Ow. As long as I don't do like a mistake, I think we should win. Unless I get big rooms 4 times in a row, and for some reason, I don't know why that would happen, but... button inside. Okay, wait one second. I totally lost track of like what the fuck I'm doing there. All right. Okay, that's a lot of shit. Ah, fuck my life. Fuck it, we'll just Petri. I mean, this floor was already very close to the Petri threshold, but now the fact that there's like 5 patrols plus a million things, plus I pulled a warrior, I think it is a good justification for the Petri after all. Ooh, lucky, she's there. Oh, well, I did not have to suffer after all. It's fine though. Like, yes, keeping your pumps at 2 is good, but for the last set, I think keeping your Serenities at 3 is good. Alright. Checking a gold chest with Frailty running, whereas the Fin we know gone. Are you kidding me? I do that 99% of the time. You should be asking where the Fin you know is gone if I don't check the chest under Frailty. I wasn't sure. Like, there is a... I was doing like a little bit of math in my head. Just then it's fine. Just then 6, 7, 8. This is like, we win, right? Just 6, 7, 8, I Serenity. And then 9, we match side. I just hesitated a little bit because of the pots I have on me. But it should be fine. Oh, plus I can... we can do this, dude. We can do some physics gaming. I forgot about that. The 6th healer, yeah. Alright, so next 3 floors, we have 3 Serenities, 6, 7, 8, then 99, we match site no matter what. So basically, we have to fight the next 3 floors, no matter what. We do not want a Serenity unless I pick up a free Serenity. Or that we don't have to use one. But I would rather... I would rather not... I'd rather just keep my match side with the last floor. Honestly, because it just makes things simpler. Oh, was that a buff? Well, I mean, we're definitely fighting this with Ace. Oh, okay. That makes things easier. That's the first floor wipe we find in a long time, right? Like, if I'm not crazy, it's been a while since I've had a floor wipe. No, it was already GG. It was already GG. I don't want to spoil it, but it was GG like 2 floors ago. Unless we die, no. I say it's GG, but human error cannot be accounted for. Did I not get a patch in the late 80s? I used one. I don't remember if I got one. I can't remember if I got one. I could check after the run with the stats. All these patrols, man. My patience is being tested right now. You know what? I have had a change of heart. I'm just gonna match side this. Because I'm thinking about it. Like... Also, we don't need this site. Ooh. Because I'm thinking about it, and if I'm gonna be fighting... I'd rather fight the big rooms. Like, usually in a straw run, I would not fight the big rooms. But then if I'm just clearing, I would rather fight the big rooms. and I'm more likely to get bedrooms on the next 2 floors. And if I use a match site now, I pick up things for the next 2 floors. So it makes more sense to do this. Now, I wish I had realized that before I use my steel, but that's fine. Because if we get bedrooms, I don't need steel anyway. You remember the already won machinist run that you messed up the floor count on and died? No, that was Paladin. That was a Paladin run. I remember that run very well. Alter. It was a Paladin Evan on high run. Oh wow, okay. It's gonna be a very free it's gonna be a very free clear. So we only have to fight 1 floor. First, probably fight the next floor if it's a big room, if not fight 97. 98, I mean. Yeah, clear is a clear. Yeah, clear is a clear, man. But I'm just saying, if this was a score run, this would have been a pretty nice score run. I got Corrigians. Maybe I fight with the Corrigians. Plus, there's no bad debuffs. Well, in fact, I can remove the debuffs. I don't even need to deal with them. Yeah, okay. We should fight this. Two patrols. You can even safety. It's a lot of patrols. Let's take care of them. Might as well do that. Alright. I'm gonna kill the patrol, because the only way we lose is we die. And probably the only way we die is we get ganked by patrols, so let's take care of them. So there's something actually very important about MMI that we discovered, like, I think a little under a year ago. And by we, I mean not me, because I didn't do shit, but other people discovered. You cannot get the no magicite debuff on the last 3 floors of Evan on High. So you just can't get it. Like, it doesn't exist. Now you might be like, oh, that's really OP, but it's not, because keep in mind you can still get a big room. So like if I had a big room on 97 or a big room on 98 and the big room had no item, I would still need to magicite. But there's a catch. 99 cannot be a big room. Like, it's impossible. 99 can never be a big room. Which means that basically means that as long as you have a match site for 99, you win. Like, if you have a match site and nothing else for 99, you can't lose, because you will never get no item, and you will never get no match site, and you will never get a big room. So match site always beats 99, and I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you, because we're gonna get to 99, and I will only have a match site, and I will win. Well, that makes things kind of easy. Wow, that was a scoring last set. Oh, we're out. Well, whatever. 360 book, no scope. Oh. Nice. Did expansions change the way jobs are played in Deep Dungeon a lot in the past? I started doing Deep Dungeon in Shadowbringer. I mean, every expansion is basically, it gets power crept a little bit. So see this floor? Big room, no item. So even though we could match site, we have to do this anyway. Because then we don't want it trap, right? So then we just do this. And then we use that opportunity to maybe get potsherds, because I like potsherds. Yeah, well, you're right, Sanger. I think because it reduced the pool of debuffs, it makes us more likely to see certain ones. But like the fact that you can win with only a match site on the last floor, I cannot stress how important that is to clear, now that we know. Because it means... Because, you know, usually you would maybe try to keep your sanity for the last floor, but now you don't, because... Well, I'm gonna prove it to you, right? I'm gonna use every single pump I have, except my match site, right? And we will win. We will still win. Right? It doesn't matter. Because it's... Magicite, it's like a fighting game, okay? It's like a fighting game. Magicite always beat 99. Always. Unless you step on the luring or something, right? So... You don't... This is... Look at my inventory. This is what you need to win on the last floor. So you can use literally everything else. Wouldn't it have been funny if I had no safety and I just lost a run because there were like multiple fate keys? Luckily I did safety, but yeah. That's all you need on the last floor. So basically you don't need Serenity on the last floor, which means you can use Serenity on another floor, which is a massive thing. That would be so funny if I step on the luring. That'd be my fault, because there's no wall traps. That'd be like a big dumbass moment. Because there should be no wall traps. So... Oh my god, the potsherds. Hello? But what if this is a match site? What do we do? Nope. Alright, and so last floor we win with the match site. I don't even need to know what, like, because we can't get no match site, and we can't get a big room, which means we can always do this. And now we're just gonna find the key. Well, if there's a bronze chest in the middle of the room. I mean, I have a raising, technically. I could still go for it, unless it was a key room. Like, don't worry, I'm still doing my round for a bronze chest. I'm still doing my round. But yeah, of course, if you're not gonna certainty the last floor, you gotta make damn sure you hug the walls, because losing your run to a luring would be the most unnecessary way to lose ever. Damn, dude. No bronze for me. I mean, pretty easy clear on the last set. We got a lot of floor wise. We did not need them. I really don't think we needed them, but we got them, so we saved 20 minutes. Alright, summoner cleared with controller. The hardest challenge known to mankind. Playing with a controller. GG's. Let me snooze the ad because it's coming up, and no reason to have an ad at the end of the stream. Alright. one. How do you even dig up your emotes on a controller? You gotta go in the menu, right? Because you can't type /sit emotes sit there. There, we won. I mean, it's a run, right? I mean, that's about what you would expect from Summoner. Never lie. Like, this is the 4th time I do a controller run. This is, I've done 3 in the past. I've done 1 in the, well, I had 2 attempts. 2? 3? I had 3 attempts in Never High, I think, on Red Mage. Then I one-shot PUTD. Then I one-shot EO. And now I did Summoner. My very first attempts on Red Mage were a disaster, by the way. Like, they're on my YouTube. In fact, the first attempt I did on Red Mage was so bad that I uploaded it even though it wasn't a clear. It's like the only VOD I have where I don't clear. You can press down on D-pad and press square and there's an emote tab. Down? What the hell is square? The hell is square? Oh yeah. Square is X, right? Oh wait, that's kind of cool. I didn't know there was like a menu. I can't even mark myself for that. Also, I see. Down D-pad targets yourself. I understand. And so it's like opening the menu on yourself. You play on PS5? That's fair. I play on PS4 controller for like my first 3 my Red Mage runs. I switched to Xbox now though. Xbox is way better for my hands. PS4 really hurt my hands after like PS4 controller really hurt my hands if I played like for a long time. Xbox, I feel like I could be playing like 10 hours and it would be fun. Alright, it is a run. It is certainly a run. Alright, and now we can return to my normal life. Oh, look at that. Ah. Ah, the keyboard, man. Back to my normal life. Ooh. So see, it's the control, like if there's one thing I had to work on, man, on controller, it's controlling my camera. Like, it's so easy on the keyboard for me to control my I say keyboard, I mean mouse, right? It's so easy on the keyboard and mouse to control my camera while I'm multitasking. Like, I can't be doing multiple things and just looking around at the same time, you know? Like, basically, the way I do it, it's not really something I think about. The way I do it on keyboard is I move, so I'm moving with WASD, right? And if I turn my camera, so you see there, like, let's say I want to arc the wall, right? But I still want to look the other way. It'll look something like that. You know? That's because my fingers, I move them, like I'm pressing W. Now, as I move my camera, I'll move from W to WD. Then I'll move to D. Then I'll move to S, right? Like my fingers, they do like a wrap around the WSD. And I'm very used to playing like that. So it's like my fingers, they adjust on WSD depending on where I want to be moving in relation to the camera. And I'm very used to moving this way. Like, I know you can move with left click, I think. Isn't there a way to move but like not? I think you can configure it so that your camera moves like is moved. Oh, it's standard, right? It's standard, I think. Yeah, see, I know some people... No, I meant this. Like, you know, because I know some people, they like to look around while they're moving. Like, I'm holding W right now, right? I'm holding W, but I'm moving my camera and I'm never letting go of W. Also, yeah, I know you can do it. The way you do it on the Legacy is if you do auto run. So if I press auto run, I can look around. That's fine though, because it's not like pressing W, but whenever I'm actually pressing WSD, I just adjust. And another trait, in fact, if I want to look around like a lot while I'm moving, but then I don't want to change the direction I'm moving, very simple trait is you jump. Just see, if I jump, I don't lose my momentum, right? I don't lose speed. So if I want to like look, no, I don't like, let's say I want to look at Benkai and I want to look at Kyusei, like very quickly, but I don't want to like, like move like that. Then I'll move, jump, look, like that. Jump, look, like that. See? So this way I can actually, I see everything, but I'm not losing my speed. Then that, anyway, I don't even remember why I was talking about that, but that's the way I move basically in the game. That's why you see me jumping all the time, because I jump a lot. It's mostly because I want to like keep my momentum without holding W sometimes. I do that with abilities sometimes. Like sometimes I'll press an ability, but then I don't want to lose my momentum. So because like maybe, I don't know. Like, let's say I want to do F. Alright, good example. Let's say I want to do F on Summoner. My F is faster. So I can't press D and F at the same time, right? Like I can't move like this and press faster at the same time. So what I'll do instead is, let's say I'm targeting this guy. I'll D, jump F. Like it's hard to show you guys, but I'm pressing D. Then I jump. And then while I'm in the air, I let go of D, press F. And then when I land, I'm back at pressing D, right? So that's the way you get away on keyboard with like... That's how you get away with pressing multiple keys with the same finger without looking like you're letting go of the buttons. Because, and that I'm saying it like it's big brain science. It's not. Like if you play on keyboard, for many years, you do these things without thinking about them. Like I don't think about it. It just happens. Like I've never sat down and been like, how could I possibly like, configure this to work? No, it's just like with time you develop tricks for yourself and then you just do them. You cannot walk in diagonals like CS. I mean, if I'm moving in diagonals, if I'm moving like that, like I can't use to, like I can't press Q when I'm moving like that, right? Like I could not press energy drain while I'm moving like that. So the way I would do it, like if I wanted to move in top left and use energy drain, like that, I would do this. I jump and do it. Like that. But I could not like, well, or I would move the camera, right? Depending on the situation. Like if I wanted to move towards this direction and I want to cue this guy, then I would maybe, if I did not need my camera to be moving around, I would just turn my camera like that, and then I'd move like that and press Q, there's a lot of optimization you can do. I'm on controller, so this sounds like black magic. I make it sound I make it sound more complicated than it is. I'm sure on controller you guys have similar traits that sound like black magic to me. In fact, there is one. Like D-pad usage sounds like black magic to me. But there are people are telling me that using a D-pad is like intuitive for them and it's easy and quick. Me, whenever I use a D-pad, dude, it's like I have to stop everything I'm doing. It's like, it's not that bad on Xbox compared to a PS4, but on PS4, the D-pad was like, if I use a D-pad, I had to stop moving. I had to stop everything. Like it's too hard for me.